What's up, bitches?
Hello, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh God, that is annoying. Sorry. Oh, no, quiet you. I mean, keep playing music, but be quiet. Um, you know what? Since the music. Hi, Dream. Um, so, oh my god, I don't. I don't like how this fucking works. Anyway. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you enjoyed your raid. I hope you were having fun with Navi and their Lego Indiana Jones. So that sounded like fun. I'm kind of trying to debate on what we want to listen to. I'm also killing some time because my hands have been very dry, so I put some lotion on and letting it kind of absorb. But yeah, go give Gaming Navi a follow if you don't already. They are a wonderful bean. We've done some stuff with them in the past, with Vanny and them. Let's give you like an actual proper shout out. There we go. What? What do you mean I don't follow? Hold on, that's some bullshit. I know I followed you before. Apparently not. Well, there we have it. I apologize. Oh, God. Oh, no. Crap, it's happening again. I'm refreshing. Come on. Okay, I just had to refresh it. Probably gonna have to do that quite a bit. Alright. Ta-da! It's another one of these streams, and we're gonna have some technical difficulties because it's not exactly. Oh, it's. Yeah, it does that. Oof. Everything's eating up my internet. Maybe if I stop the music? Come on. Oh, it just tanks everything. And there's fucking audio coming through my phone, which is annoying. Mute the mic. Why aren't you muted? And of course, now it's frozen. Cool. I don't get why it does this. Okay, now it's changed to that. Stop video. Whoa, that is way too close. Ugh. Come on. I don't. I don't get why my phone does this. What if... Wait, I went off of cell signal last time, didn't I? And I got a better connection. Let me check. Make sure you're not connected to the stream from another browser. Oh my god, really? May have to fucking generate new link. This will be fun. Apologies, chat. Gotta love technical troubleshooting live on stream. I had it working before. Ooh. Chelly IRL, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the onset. I hope you enjoy your visit. Send it to myself. There we go. I'm gonna go here, go here, go here. Whoop. Welcome in. I apologize for the ever so wonderful gaming content at the moment. Well, I say gaming. It's not really gaming. Alright. Let's hope that the cellular signal will be stronger than the... Oh, getting a few little buggies. Gonna be good. Gonna play nice. This is the most jank setup ever. I apologize. Really want my fucking mic to stop. I want no audio. Why does it keep putting audio? Whatever. I don't care. Okay. So let's hope this works. I have power plugged in, so I shouldn't lose power with this. And, oh, well, let's also put the music on random. Shuffle. There we go. I'm building a motherfucking unicorn. It's awesome. So. Oh, it's put on Hawaiian music. Sorry. No. I want my stream stuff. Shuffle that. Okay, I think we're good. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Darastrix. I am a variety streamer. I stream a variety of different things. From VR chat to Final Fantasy 14 to whatever floats my boat. And I bought this. Well, I got this the other day. And not so annoying. Got this the other day and was like, I think it'd be fun to build this on stream because it's a motherfucking unicorn. And it can be also be built into a little peacock and a little seahorse. And it's super cute. So that's what we're gonna build today. It's gonna be fun, I hope. Also, I painted my nails for this. I do things for you, chat. I do things for you. should probably put that there. Because I don't need too much room to build everything. Oh! It was close, chat. It was close. I could have done a build in the bag. That would have been awesome. Oh. Also, I'm dumb. I forgot to go grab like a little plate to keep the pieces in. And I don't have anything here. Nope. So it looks like we're making a mess. I do need a bit more room then, apparently. So yeah, here's the peacock. Oh. Oh, stream lagged for a little bit. Here's the little peacock. Oh, there's 3 bags. And here's the little seahorse. Unicorn wizard. Alright. So since I don't have a little dish to keep these in, the tiny ones we will keep in their little bag. And the big pieces we will tear and spill. So how's everybody doing? How was everybody's weekend? Hope everybody had a fun and entertaining weekend. How are you doing, Dream? You guys aren't hearing double audio, are you? Like, you don't hear me and then hear me also me? That was... You get what I meant. Excuse me. Let's see. Okay. So... our first instructions. Dump bag. Done. Alright, so we're building the rainbow base. So I need this piece and this piece. Oh, my nose. I love building Lego. Although I was never really the super creative kid. Like, I did play with just random brick and would, like, you know, make super generic things. But I liked the building the sets and then just, like, looking at them. Which a lot of newer Legos or Lego sets are designed more for the adults. And so the older fans of Lego, ergo, they are more designed to be built and then put up on display. So, give me a second. So, I don't know why it does that. I think I'm gonna have to look into some alternate methods for doing shit like this, because it did the same thing whenever I was doing the Magic the Gathering unpacking. So yeah, I'm definitely probably gonna have to like look into getting an actual camera or a second webcam. Where is the there they are. It's that one and that one. No. Slipped away. Ay-ya! Hello, Scarlet. How dare you come into my streams and rip ass like that? Inappropriate. Inappropriate farts. Stop it. Stop it. Hello, how are you? Aside from the shit you're posting in my DMs. Oh, you bitch. Good Lord, Scarlet. Thank you, Scarlet, for gifting 6 subs. Holy crap. That's a lot of sandwiches. Thank you for gifting a sub to the Tiny Tiefling, PandaFrog33, Gaming Navi, VT, Nebulize, Grey Algor, and Shelly IRL. I appreciate it. Welcome to the onsen, everybody. I hope you enjoy your membership. Enjoy the little emotes, especially like the Opie one, because apparently I got followed off stream because they got gifted a sub and saw my Opie emote and was like, okay, I have to follow. I was like, okay, thanks. And now we're just again. I don't know what is wrong with this setup. It's annoying. I can't use Wi-Fi because I'm using too much bandwidth anyway, and our Wi-Fi, no offense to my parents, the Wi-Fi system fucking sucks. Like, I keep trying to talk to them and it's just because we have to essentially reset the router practically every 3 or 4 days. Otherwise, everything gets bogged down. That's like, it shouldn't do that. And granted, I get it. We live on an island. Internet's not exactly super great. But when the resetting of the router completely clears it up, that kind of tells me that it's the fucking router. But that's a discussion for another day. What is this? Is it teal? Yeah, it is teal. Okay. Thank you again, Scarlet, for the subs. I appreciate it. We are now 10 subs away from the new model base, which will be very fun. It will still take a while, because I gotta get it to my I gotta give it to my guy and you know, have him do some stuff, work on him, and you know, who knows. But at least if I get the base of the model, then we can start working on adding all the shit that me and him have been talking about for a couple years now. Bring Mama Dara. We can all have the router talker. It's Mama Dara. That's new. No, I don't know. I mean, honestly, she might be in the chat at the moment, so, you know, I can't talk too much shit. I know they're probably gonna be like, so you're talking shit about us, huh? I'm like, okay, shutting up. Cool. We have a little rainbow base. Yeah, it's super cute. Okay, so we're gonna put that over there. And that's where our little rainbow base is gonna sit. I really need a better, like, one, I need better planning when I do this shit. And two, I need to, like, really sit down and get this shit working. Have my phone stop fucking talking to me. It's annoying hearing myself through my phone. There you go. Also, it's not so much my mom, it's more my dad. Ooh, got an email from the hype train. Eat all of the food. We can have a talk with him too. Good luck. No, they're busy right now. Like, my dad's quite literally doing work at the moment. Wow. The lighting in here really doesn't let those two colors distinguish themselves, does it? Oh, Scarlet, you got the cool little vibin' emote? I like that one. I got that one too. It's super chill. I love it. I wanted to consume one. Aw. The consume one, I didn't even know that that was one of them. That was the one you can get. Dang, I'm gonna have to move you guys real quick because the my phone, the way it's sitting, is blocking the Twitch chat, and it's kind of annoying. Okay. Kind of tempted. If I put that over there, can you guys still hear me? Oh wow, I'm very much quieter. Never mind. I'll move back. Okay. Ta-da. Ta-da. And in about 2 seconds, it's gonna disconnect again because it's going off a cellular signal, and it likes to say "fuck you" all the time. Pieces. There's one. And there's the other. Ta-da. I gotta keep some kind of noise going because when this goes up on my archives channel, the music that's playing doesn't go on the VOD. So it doesn't show up. So I don't want dead silence for too long, because that's bad. I need a clippy thingy. This thingy. A 2x1 plate with a clip. And triangles. Triangle 1. And triangle 2. Where are you? Oh man. I don't know why, but my lips got very dry last night while I was sleeping, and I split my lip, and so every now and again it kind of reopens, and it's a little painful. It's not fun. Okay, and then little beveled edges go here. So that's our progress so far. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Right, and then I need to build that. So I need 2 of these pieces. These are very pale blue. And one of those. Ah! Yeah. I was afraid I might have dropped it on the floor. That would have been bad. Okay. Invitanza page. So I don't know if y'all know this, or I'm pretty sure a lot of my regulars know this because I've mentioned it a few times, but I used to work at the Lego store in Oregon. And I worked there for like 2-3 years, I think. Hello, Ironclad. Comfy, cozy Scarlet. Lies and slander. Lies and slander. How are you? How was your weekend? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I had him painted like a light pale blue past couple times, but I painted him last night and was like, I feel like going with the purple again. I like the purple. The light blue, is very nice, and I have been told it suits me very well. But I like purple. But yeah. I shaved my arms for this. How you doing, Iron? I hope you had a good weekend. Oh, I need to keep this up here. Well, what am I looking for? Solid white. A 2x1 white brick. Ah. You're good? Well, uh-oh. There's a well in there. What is it, Lassie? Is Timmy stuck in the well? Wet and cold because just got out of the shower, but good. Ada. Well, then why didn't you dry off, nerd? For shame. Shame on me. You're the one getting in here being all hot, wet and sweaty, or wet, not sweaty. Cold and wet. Not my fault. Oh, right. So, yeah, as I was saying, I used to work at the Lego store. And so I learned all kinds of terminology. And so I used to work at the Lego store, and I got the job mostly because my currently brother-in-law at the time was just my sister's boyfriend, is a huge Lego nerd. Excuse me. Like, how I've explained how much of a fucking Final Fantasy nerd I am, that's the level of, like, Lego nerd that my brother-in-law is. And, so we worked at the Lego store together. He had been working there for like a few years before I started, because and then I started working there, and so I learned all kinds of tips, tricks, terminologies, all sorts of stuff. It's also where I learned the build a vehicle in the bag, which I have one somewhere and I haven't found it, or not a build, but like doing a single Lego build inside a single bag. So basically you would build it in this, but this set came in three bags, so I couldn't do it for this set. Would have been nice and fun. But yeah, and that's also where I learned from him. It is Lego. Lego. If you're playing with Lego, then the plural of it is Lego bricks. There's no S at the end of Lego, ever, because that is a name. And you don't put an S at the end. So like if so doing this, I'm not playing with Legos. I'm playing with Lego. And these are Lego bricks. And it's funny because it does annoy me whenever I hear people put a S at the end of it, primarily because of him. He's the one who made it annoying for me. And I have quite a few friends who know that, and so they will purposefully say Legos and look right at me when they say it, and it's like, I fucking hate you. I hate you so much. But yeah, had a lot of interesting moments and things at the Lego store. We had so most people are not aware, but like the resale value of Lego is pretty crazy, because their manufacturing factory, they only have so many mold press machines that they can use. Excuse me. So they will oftentimes limit what sets they make, what colors they produce, how much they mass. They have limited mass production ones. They do have a few that they can print like a small batch for more specified things in like specific sets, like a lot of the Star Wars and SpongeBob's and like the very detailed specific ones. They do smaller batches of those, but for a lot of the bigger bulk stuff, they only have so many, and they cycle out the shapes and the colors. So sets only run for a set amount of time. Like, they will sometimes bring an old set back, but usually they do like they rebuild it in a new way, add some new pieces to make it different. So because of that, there's a lot of if you buy a Lego set, the resale value on it goes up pretty fast. But there was this one individual who would come into our store. We called him the returner, because he would come in and buy like $300, $400, $500 worth of Lego stuff. And he would bring his son in, his son was maybe 7, 8 years old. He'd bring them in, and they'd go walking along, and his son would point at different sets, and then they would buy it all, and then the next week, usually 1 or 2 weeks later, they would come back and return all of it. Nothing was missing. We would double check the stickers, because they used to have little stickers on the side. Some old, depending on the size of the set, does have the stickers still, but they were never opened, so they were there were no slice marks. The way Lego boxes are designed, you can tell if someone cracks it open and does some shenanigans with it. We could not tell. If they did, it was pretty fucking good. But they would return it for the entire thing and get the exact same money back. It was a 1-to-1 return. There was no increase or decrease in value, none of that. And then they buy $300 or $400 worth of Lego again, and then a couple weeks later come back and return it all again. And we started keeping the receipts. We would print copies of the receipt, and we would keep them. We checked signatures. That was the other weird thing. His wife came in one time, and she signed for something, and their signatures were damn near identical. It was fucking weird. It was so bizarre. And so, we called him the returner because... and usually, it got to a point where we're we'd be hey, the returner's here. And managers were the ones who would always deal with them most of the time, because the managers were keeping track of everything. And, we were checking the receipts and seeing the patterns, and it was, we just could not find something. They were just fucking weird. it was so bizarre. Yeah, like, and then of course, you know, it was also because it was viewed as a toy store. I mean, it is technically a toy store, but it was, you know, viewed as like a fucking Toys R Us or some shit. All the time we would get the parents, they would just let their, like, drop their kids off essentially, and then their kids would go running rampant and the parents would go shopping elsewhere, and it's like, your kid needs to be attended to. Like, you cannot just leave them here. There has to be a legal guardian to keep an eye on them. We are not a fucking babysitters. And then the kids would come in and, you know, fucking wreck the place. It was the same at GameStop. When I worked at GameStop, like, because it was in a mall, you would get parents just let their kids run rampant. No, I'm not a babysitter. I fucking hate kids. That's not true. I hate most kids. They're just little dumbasses and little assholes. And their parents are the worst. Oh my god, their parents are the fucking worst. I don't mind dealing with kids in small doses. It's like, cool, have a goofy fun little thing, keep them entertained for like 5-10 minutes, and then it's like, cool, now go back to your parents. I want nothing to fucking do with you. I mean, I used to tutor second and third graders when I was in college as a work study program, and you know, everybody told me I was really good with the kids. I was really great with them. Matter of fact, most of them asked, like, so when you graduate college, are you going to apply to work as a teacher here? Like, I'm not in college to be a fucking teacher. I'm in college to be a creative writing major, like writing for comic books, video games, movies, and television. Like, the fuck you think I'm going to be a teacher? I hate these little snot-nosed brats. It's not true. Like I said, I cared about them, but my problem with the teaching thing was more, if I did become a teacher, I would consistently be fighting against the systems, because I think the education system, even before current shit going on, was fucking broken and had so many problems. And I'm like, if I was a teacher, I would be constantly battling the system and nobody would want to hire me. The kids would love me, but the fucking government would hate me. Teachers in the US are fucked. I trust me, I know. They were fucked before, and now they're royally fucked now. You're in Germany? No wonder you're here for so long. Because the time zone doesn't affect you as badly as it does most of the community. The unicorn's got cute pink hair. Yeah, I would constantly be fighting the system, trying to fix it. And, you know, in the States, they don't like you to have free thought. And challenge the norms. What time do you think it is for me? Since you're in Germany, I'm going to assume it's about 5 or 6 in the morning. Because I know my British friends, they're about 11 hours behind or ahead of me. My Italian friend, she is exactly 12 hours ahead of me. And so, 4:40 a.m. Okay, so wow, wait. Oh yeah, no. Okay, yeah, that tracks. I always, for some reason, think Germany's further to the east than it actually is. I don't know why. I was never good at geography. We're gonna give them googly eyes. Look at her googly eyes. She got googly eyes. Bah. And an ear. She needs an ear. Time zones do affect me. I'm just a little shit. Understandable. Souvenir. So, I have a question for any of y'all in chat who are still awake and conscious and paying attention. When was the last time you played with Lego? Like, built something, bought a set, anything like that? And what was it? Oh, did you guys see that there's a Pirate of the Lego? Or Pirate of the Lego? Pirate of the Caribbean, the Black Pearl. Just came out recently. I kind of want it. Yes, this is real Lego. This is legit. It's a legit set. More than a decade at this point, Tiny Tiefling? Wow. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this is maybe this is a sign. Maybe this is a sign for you to go and just buy a small little set. Maybe like a little $15, $20 set. And then just sit down and put it together. Because it's just fun. It's just so much fun. Also, welcome in, Tiny Tiefling. It's a fairly big German YouTuber that reviews Lego and similar brick building brands. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I've told my brother-in-law all the time. I'm like, you know, you can do, because yeah, he's, like I said, he's a huge adult fan of Lego, as they call themselves. And I've told him, I'm like, you should stream on YouTube, or not YouTube, or make YouTube videos and or stream on TikTok, or not TikTok, Twitch. My brain is dumb at the moment. Talking shit about Lego. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you cannot be a true fan of something unless you can love it and also talk mad shit about it. Like, look at fucking comic books. Look at Magic the Gathering. Look at me in video games. Like, I will talk the maddest shit about video games, especially Final Fantasy and Square Enix, but I fucking love them. Like, it's because we know that they can be better. They can do better. And we want them to be better and to do better. But man, when they fuck up, they fuck up. Pokemon. Yeah, fuck Pokemon. Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo has really pissed me off and a lot of the gaming community at the moment. Especially the US Patent Office. Fucking dumb shit they're doing. Yeah, I keep telling my brother-in-law he could do builds on Twitch and YouTube videos, because especially him, like, he's like, yes, he builds sets, but he also likes to just build things. Like, he gets an idea and he likes to build it. And so I'm like, dude, just do that, and then whatever revenue you get from that, it goes into getting more stuff for your content, thus meaning it's a tax write-off. And like, just set aside, like, hey, this, I only stream on this day or these 2 days of the week, just a small stream here and there, and like, you will get so many more viewers than you think you would. It's the same with my friend Gizmo. He loves to do excuse me, gunplaws, like Gundam gunplaws and model builds and stuff. And I've told him, I'm like, homie, like, you should stream you building them, because that is a community, and like, just let people know, hey, these are the days I'm going to do this, and any ad revenue and or subscriptions and things all goes towards future builds and stuff, future model kits. I mean, honestly, it's kind of what you guys do for me. Like, you essentially feed my addiction of video games. This is the piece I need. You go there. You go there. On top of that. I need one of these. And then, this piece. These goes here. Like so. Ta-da. Oh! The fucking stretched out legs. It's like, I fell. Help! I've fallen and I can't get up. Ugh. Let's go to Candy Mountain, Charlie. Charlie, it's the door. The door? The door knows all. The door knows everything. It can tell your future. It can tell your past. The door. The door. That is the one part of thing that that and the, it's a magical Leopleurodon. Those are the two things I quote from the stupid part of the internet history. I remember I had some friends who, when the Charlie Mount or Candy Mountain video first came out, I had some friends who, they were fucking obsessed with it. Allow rejoin. Just as a fun, gentle little warning for anyone who is a streamer or would like to take up streaming and you want to do something like this, get an actual fucking camera. Don't try using Streamlabs stream from your phone thing, because it is not great. Either that or has some really good fucking Wi-Fi. Because it just constantly drops now and again. And it's random. It's random when it does it. Ring, ring, hello. Ring, ring, hello. You have a bad connection. I'm using cell connection. That's the other problem. Because if I use Wi-Fi, the quality is ass. And it takes its sweet ass fucking time. So, yeah. I need another webcam dedicated to this. Also, it's kind of jank because these are boxes of Magic the Gathering cards. What do I use to track my model? Just a little Logitech 1080p webcam. Figured you use your phone like most people. I would like to set that up, but in order to get it what we want it to do, Mega needs to do a lot of work. That is a future thing, which is kind of why I also have the sub goal for the new avatar base, because I'm going to pester Mega to when we do the new avatar to set up the because I have an iPhone and it has really good facial tracking stuff. That's what Mega uses, and I have the app that lets me do it, but I'm need to pester him as well, because he has told me that he really wants to like sit down with me and like do a really big overhaul of my stream, just like clean things up, add some things, change some things, stuff along those lines, which is very kind and sweet of him. But I also know that he is very busy and doing stuff, and so I don't want to bug him and pester him, and even though I see him every Saturday at least, and bug and pester him about other shit that we need to do. But yeah. Honestly, the shit I use now... Hi, Bryn. Welcome in. The setup I have now is essentially the one that my old roommate Melody set up for me. I just haven't really changed it since. The only difference is Mega got it, my avatar, my VR chat avatar working for it, so. Because, you know, whenever I was like, okay, cool, let's get something working, and then it's like, oh, I lost my job. And now I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do next. And then I was moving across country to get back home to Hawaii. It's an old unicorn. Unicorn wizard. Hi, Bryn. So what you doing? How was your weekend, Bryn? I hope you had fun. I saw you streamed a couple times. I hope you enjoyed your streams. You accomplished what you were going for. Ow! Fucking jabbed me in my little corner here. Jabbed me in my thumb. Been busy? Oh yeah, with the streams for fun? Fuck yeah. Yeah, been busy with your whole moving situation, huh? I hope Even though you've been busy, I hope things have been going smooth. And nothing too crazy. Get your ass in there. Ow. Streams are fun? That's good. Just want to get on the road already. Yeah, I can understand that. It's like, you piece of shit. Are we good? Are you good now? I think I do have a new webcam on my throne. Type exclamation point throne if you want to get a link to that. And it's for a new webcam, and I think if I got one, I would use the new webcam for my tracking and then use my old webcam to set up something like this for the few and far between moments in which I do streams like this. Excuse me. But yeah, I understand. It's like you kind of get to a point. No! Shit! Where'd it go? Oh! I found it! We're good. We're good. But yeah, you just kind of get to a point of like, I just want to go be done and ready to do the thing. You know, it's all this preparing, and we're always preparing. Just go. Let's just do it. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. 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 Oh, chat. I don't know if y'all have seen. We might load that up after this because this is going a lot quicker than I expected. I mean, I expected it to go quickly, but not this quickly. Trading Card Shop Simulator has had so many updates since the last time I played it. So I think I might load that up after this. Nay, nay, motherfuckers. Got a paperwork held though. That's good. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, paperwork's the worst. Give me the fucking... I am the unicorn wizard. We have a cute little unicorn. Oh, look at that, so cute. Wow. Nay. Oh, right. Used to be like that. It's so cute. It's a motherfucking unicorn! Well, that was fun. And of course, as usual, lots of spare pieces. There's actually a reason why you get a lot of tiny spare pieces. So, whenever Lego's filling up their bags for each set, there is a weight. So, like, when it fills up the bag, it puts in the number of pieces that it needs. And if it doesn't meet the weight property that it's required, they then add in extra pieces to meet the weight requirement. So you oftentimes get a bunch of extra little pieces. Primarily the little pieces. You don't usually get a lot of extra other pieces. Like bigger or unique pieces. Sorry, there was something underneath the mat there. Cute little set. Of course, my dad got a set. He hasn't built it yet, but it's so there have been these like little wooden bookend boxes, like they're like little vignettes that you place in between books on your bookshelf. And give it a minute, it'll come back. He has been obsessed with them, and he's gotten almost all of them from a specific set. Well, while we were looking at Target and we're walking through the Lego section, we found a Lord of the Rings Gandalf fighting the Balrog, and it's a little bookend thing. Like it's the scene, and it's opened up, but you can actually close it and put it in between books, and then it's from Gandalf's perspective fighting the Balrog here. So it's this whole scene is like super cool. So he got that, and he has yet to build it, but he's also been busy building, like constructing stuff for the house. Oh, this is gonna be a little here. Let's change to just chatting for a little bit, because I want to show you guys the some magic stuff. Also, it's a little odd question. I don't know, how much do you guys know about Pokemon cards? Primarily older Pokemon cards. But no, I got not as much. Okay. So, this was from my birthday present from my sister and brother-in-law. I now have the Y'shtola Commander deck pre-built, and it is super cool. I've yet to play with it, but it is so much fun. So I now have... I'm trying to get to the... There we go. So these are all just the lands. But now we've got Y'shtola. You know what? Hold on. Let's change the video to... There we go. That's a little better. In fact, the MTG decks are 100 cards as well. Only commander decks. Commander decks are 100 cards. Standard is a minimum of 60. And with standard, you can only have 4 copies of a card, unless the rules of the card otherwise state. Yeah, 60 is still a lot, but I mean, trust me, 60 does not feel like enough whenever you're playing, because you have to have, you know, a nice even amount of lands in your deck so that you don't get mana screwed. So yeah. So we have Y'shtola is the commander. We got Grahatia is the secondary commander, if you want to go with that. We have Alizé, Leveilleur, and we have Alphino. Oh, Alphino's later. This card. So, I've been talking about wanting to build a commander deck with Commander EDH is an interesting format. Yeah. Commander is not supposed to be competitive. It's supposed to be just for fun, in my personal opinion. But I want to build a Sid commander deck, because Sid, which actually, well, hold on, I actually got a Sid card, my one and only. Come on, where are you? It's from Final Fantasy V. But I got a Sid commander, or a Sid card. So his ability... Come on, focus. Wow. Really doesn't like focusing when everything's up close, huh? Artifact creatures and heroes you control get +1/+1 for each artificer you control and each artificer card in your graveyard. A deck can have any number of cards named Sid the Timeless Artificer. And it has cycling for 1 white, 1 blue. Basically, you get to discard this card and draw a card. Now, here's the thing with him. It's cool, but it's no Blue Eyes White Dragon. I used to have Blue Eyes White. I used to have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh decks, Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. And then I kind of sold them all a long time ago. So the only way to get hero cards is to play Final Fantasy cards that create hero tokens. Well, and you know, you can play artifact creatures too. This Champions from Eorzea is a commander specific card. Pay 1 white or 2 white and X. When this enchantment enters, create X 1/1 colorless hero creature tokens. It's an enchantment. Light Party. Whenever you attack with 4 or more creatures, scry 2, then draw a card. Then you have Full Party. Whenever you attack with 8 or more creatures, those creatures get +4/+4 until end of turn. I fucking love this card, and I want to team that up with. It's very disgusting if you have lots of mana. 21 hero tokens created from the card. Lost the game. Hello, Melohas. Dancer Chakram, another commander only card, which kind of sucks because I really like the Dancer class in Final Fantasy, and I like when FF14 was first coming out with its first couple expansions, I was like, give me Dancer, fucking give me Dancer. I fucking love Dancer. So it sucks that it's a commander one because equipped creature gets +2/+2, has lifelink, and other commanders you control get +2/+2 and have lifelink, and is a performer in addition to its other types. Good King Mugglemug, Tataru Taru, Thancred, Alfino Levelure, Blue Mage's Cane. It's funny that it's in here. Oh, wow. Sorry, I'm throwing off the... yeah, I mean, so I've been playing a lot of MTGA, Magic the Gathering Arena, and I built a ridiculous Jumbo Cactuar life gain deck. Basically, you use Arden the Usurper to bring Jumbo Cactuar back from your graveyard and immediately attack, and it has lifelink from Arden, and I've gone up in there, and when I've gotten that combo working, there was one time I still lost. I was at like 30,000 hit points, and I still lost because they milled my deck to oblivion. So we got Blue Mage, we got Hermes, Overseer of Elpis, Gracevelger of the First Blood, Observed Stasis, Eye of Needhog, Fandaniel, Telephoroi, Asian, Astrologian's Planisphere, Reaper's Scythe, another commander only, or specific, Transpose, Ardbert, Warrior of Darkness, Emmet Selk of the Third Seat, Estinian Varlano, Hildebrand Manderville. Oh, this card is hilarious. So it's a instant spell card and creature card. Gentleman's Rise. Create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. When you play this as an instant, you exile the creature, and then you may cast it as a creature spell later. When you cast him as a creature tokens you control get +1/+1. When Hildebrand Manderville dies, you may cast it from your graveyard as an adventure, which is the spell over here, until the end of your next turn. So he, in true Manderville fashion, he never fucking dies. Got Kryl, Baldesion, Lies Hexed, Papalimo Totalimo, Urianger, Archaeomancer's Map, Authority of the Consuls. These are just reskins of other cards. Cleansing Nova, Final Judgment, Archmage Amarius, Dig Through Time, Rite of Replication, Sublime Epiphany, Torrential Gearhulk. That's the Alexander raid. Crux of Fate, Lethal Scheme, Murderous Rider, Baleful Strix, Vindicate, Void Rin, Coveted Jewel, Tome of Legends, and then all the lands over here. So, excuse me. That was my birthday present from my sister, and along with the sleeves and the deck box. Here, let's put this back up to the ultra wide. But the other thing about, and also the deck box was a birthday gift. But the funny thing is, me and my mom were out and about the other day, or like last week or week before last, and just thought we'd stop by a couple places, and at one of the places we stopped by, I now have the Tidus commander deck as well. The only one I don't have now is Cloud. And it's the only one I need. Yeah, so they had, like, we walked into the place and what the funny thing was, most of the places didn't have even Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards. There were so many fucking Topps sports cards, which I'm like, why the fuck are those so fucking popular right now? But yeah, so we have Tidus Yuna's Guardian. I gotta put back on the back up here. But we walked into one place and I was like, "Do you have any Final Fantasy Magic?" Or they had some boosters, and I was like, "Are those the only Final Fantasy Magic Gathering cards you have?" And he's like, "Well, you got those, and we got the Commander decks." And he pointed down, and I saw them, and they had all of them except for Cloud. I was like, "Do you have the Cloud Strife ones?" And he's like, "No, we got Tidus and Y'shtola and Terra." And I was like, "I have Terra and Y'shtola. I'll take Tidus." But yeah, so we got Tidus, Yuna's Guardian, we got Yuna, Grand Summoner, Orin, Chocobo Knights, Gata and Luzu, Lord Jiskel, Guado, Protection Magic, Summon Ixion, Summon Yojimbo, Summoner Sending, Blitzball Stadium, Lulu, Stern Guardian, my waifu. Anyway, Owaka, Traveling Merchant, Riku, Resourceful Guardian. Hold on, I think I need to refresh the connection real quick. Okay, there we go. Still gonna be a little wonky. Oh. We got Riku, we have Valefor, Maester Seymour, the Sphere Grid. This is an interesting enchantment. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Unlockability. Creatures you control with +1/+1 counters on them have reach and trample. So just everything. Well, we've got the Mega Sisters, we got Trommel, Seymour's Butler, we've got Yuna's Decision, Yuna's Whistle, Kimari, Valiant Guardian, Shalinda, Yevon, Acolyte, Sin, Unending Cataclysm, Waka, Devoted, Grand Wizard, Waka, Devoted Guardian, Collective Effort, Damning Verdict, Farewell, Luminous Broodmoth, Promise of Loyalty, Resourceful Defense, Scholar of New Horizons, Sunscorched Regent, Together Forever, Chasm Skulker, Inexorable Tide, Pull from Tomorrow, Bane of Progress, Fight Rigging, Forgotten Ancient, Generous Patron, Gyre Sage, Hardened Scales, Incubation Druid, Path of Discover, Rampant Rejuvenator, Tireless Tracker, Altered Ego. These are all just reskins, so Endless Detour, Fathom Mage, Walking Ballista, and then lands. So many lands. Destroy Evil, Grateful Apparition, Path of to Exile, An Offer You Can't Refuse, Duskshell, Farseek, Inspiring Call. The flavor text is the best. Ha 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 ha. 3 visits, Bread for the Hunt, Arcane Signet, Ever-Flowing Chalice, Soul Ring. Yeah, this deck is a token generator, not like a creature token, like a +1/+1 token generator. But yeah, I need to get some sleeves for these. I need to find some places to go play. I'm not a huge fan of Commander, but these are fun. I just like Final Fantasy. I also got I've already revealed those we opened those on stream. I got something. Oh, so in the Commander decks, remember they have the sampler kind of like collector card samplers. So I got Ultimate Magic in Barret Avalanche Leader from the first Commander deck. Then the second one, I got Vincent and Kimari, which another one for the. So these three are all for the Cloud set that I don't have the Commander deck. Kimari is for Tidus. I also got Blitzball Stadium and the foil Lulu Stern Guardian. My beloved. So I got some pretty good pulls for those. And then I also got some, like, I think I've already divvied these out. So those were all on stream. I got Ash, Prince of Damaska. I got Machinist's Arsenal. So this is going to be really good in my Sid Commander deck. Restoration Magic, /Valet. I got Snowvilliers, foil. Summon Chocomug, Primal Garuda. Ultima! Such devastation! This was not my intention. White Orosite. Zach. I got a Zach Fair. It's awesome. He's a fun card. Super annoying online. Combat Tutorial, Dragoons, Wyvern, Dreams of Laguna, Ice Flan, Ice Magic, Pixies, the Lunar Whale. I got the Lunar Whale. Fun card. Magic Damper Foil, Keekern, Merchant, Realms Sketching. I got another one of these now, because that's in the comes in the Sephiroth pre-made. Retrieve the Esper, Rook Turret. Got more of those, which are great for the Sid Commander deck. Sahagins, Scorpion Sentinel, Sleep Magic. Fucking annoying online. Stolen Uniform, Summon Shiva. Syncopate in Japanese foil. Travel the Overworld. Ultros, Obnoxious Octopus. I got him. He's fun. I got Valkyrie Air Unit. I got an Arden the Usurper. So he's the one in the bullshit jumbo cactar. So he's really expensive. So the whole purpose of the deck is to discard him or mill him into the graveyard, along with jumbo cactar. Demons you control have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. Star Scourge. At the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to one target creature card from a graveyard. If you exiled a card this way, create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 5/5 black demon. So you bring back Jumbo Cactar. It is a 5/5 black demon Jumbo Cactar with haste and immediately swings to attack. Jumbo Cactar has the ability 10,000 Needles. Whenever you attack with it, it gets plus 9,999 plus 0 until end of turn. So even if they block with a 1/1 with lifelink, I immediately gain 10,004 hit points. It's so dumb. And the best thing about this card is I can also steal your creatures, which I've done that. I was trying to get the Jumbo Cactar into my graveyard, and I couldn't, but I had him out on the field. So I just kept stealing my opponent's creatures and just bringing them in and dropping them. Black Mage, cornered by Black Mages. Great Dark Knight Sword. I got that. It's another job select card. Equip, pay 3 life, and you can only activate once each turn. Equipped creature gets +3/+0 and is a knight in addition to its other types. I got a Demon Wall. Got Evil Reawakened. This is another good resurrecting card. And it's a foil, so that's nice. Fight On, End of Days, Hectize, Marlborough, Ooh. Got quite a few Marlboros. Namazu Trader. Overkill. It's my favorite and annoying fucking card. 3 cast instant. Target creature gets -0, -9,999 until end of turn. Cut Rub Forager. Reno and Rude. I got a Reno and Rude. I love this card. Menace. Whenever Reno and Rude deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. Then you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, you may play the exiled card this turn, and mana of any type can be spent to cast it. It's really fun. Resentful Revelation, Shambling Seath, Shinra Reinforcements, Side Quest. This hunt the mark. When this enchantment enters, destroy up to 1 target creature. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under an opponent's control this turn, return a treasure token, or create a treasure token. Then, if you control 3 or more treasures, transform this enchantment. Becomes Yasmat Ultimate Mark. 5/6, pay 1 in black, sacrifice another creature or artifact. Yasmat gains indestructible until the end of turn and tap it. Summon Anima. Summon Odin in Japanese. Vane's Conviction. I forget what it's called. Haste Magic. Item Shopkeeper. Laughing Mad. Light of Judgment. Mysidian Elder. Prompto Argentum. I got Prompto. Queen Brawn. Random Encounter. Red Mage's Rapier. SUB-Tember. Sandworm. Self-Destruct. Summon Esper Rama. Summon Guardian Forces Cerberus. Be honest, I started zoning after you said you didn't have the cloud precon. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to remember what I pulled in recent pack. Pulled some good shit. Got a foil Guardian Forces Ifrit and an alternate card art Guardian Forces Ifrit. So clean. Look at it. It's so nice. Got Suplex the Train. Thunder Magic, Warrior Sword. There's a Queen Brawn. Why aren't you with the other Queen Brawn? Aren't you with the Japanese one? Oh, well, I fucked that up. Sandworm. I got Zell. Oh, my boy. I got Triple Triad. Airship Crash. That one's a fun one. It's a green destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. It's helped my Chocobo deck a lot. Bard's Bow. Got Blitzball, Chocobo Kick, Clash of Icons, Commune with Beavers, Gallif's Final Act, Gigantode, Gobu Gardener, Grand Pulse, Gissel Greens, Loporit Scout, Prish's Wanderings, Kina Q Gourmet, Search for Horizons, Saz's Chocobo, this little fucker right here. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. It is in every single fucking Chocobo deck. And then I have 2 copies of Side Quest Raise a Chocobo. This enchantment enters, create a 2/2 green bird creature token with whenever a land you control enters, this token gets +1/+0 till end of turn. At the beginning of your first main phase, if you control 4 or more birds, transform this enchantment. It becomes a... Oh. Wow. Apparently my internet's racist. So then it becomes a black Chocobo. When this permanent transforms into black Chocobo, search your library for a land card, put it into the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, birds you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. So all the Chocobos get +1/+0 for a landfall, in addition to an additional +1/+0 for the black Chocobo card. Fat chocobos. I got a lot of fat chocobos. Tifa's limit break. Look at it. It's foil. It's a foil. It's so clean. It's so clean. It's a green instant. Choose one additional cost for a 0. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Meteor strikes for an additional 2. Double target creature's power and toughness until end of turn. And Final Heaven for an additional 7. Triple target creature's power and toughness until end of turn. Adventurer's Airship. I got the Blitzball. I got Elixir. I got Excalibur 2. Let's fucking go. Whenever you gain life, put a charge counter on Excalibur 2. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each charge counter on Excalibur 2. Iron Giant. I got Squall's Lionheart, his ultimate weapon that they fucking just... Ugh. So sad that they screwed him with this thing. But I got the foil one. It's so clean looking. Lunatic Pandora, Monk's Fist, Relentless, X ATM 902, World Map. I have quite a few world maps actually. Then I got the fucking every weeb just nutted whenever I felt it in the universe. The Japanese Masamune alt art. Emmett Silk, Garland, Garnet, Gia. I've come up with a new recipe. Joshua Phoenix's dominant. Got Lightning, Army of 1. She's awesome. And I got Tidus. And then Sid. Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on Tidus. Whenever Tidus attacks, tap target creature an opponent controls. Then Sid, Timeless Artificer, and then I got some lands, I got some towns. Got a shiny town. And then through the histories, I've got Golbez, Squall, Vaughn, I forget which that was called, Newfound Adventure, Shadowbringers, Seymour Guado, and Crystal of Altar Cave. And then these were promo cards with the Y'shtola deck from Costco. So I have another Lightning Security Sergeant, another Ultimecia, another Sephiroth Planet's Heir, and another Cloud Planet's Champion. And then I have some art cards, including my boy. And I got a Sephiroth One-Winged Angel token card, which is super cool. I just need to get Sephiroth to give me the token, the emblem. It's fun. I know I lost most of y'all, but I don't care. No, don't stop the videos. There we go. And then these all over here are Edge of Eternities, which is the newer one. Spider-Man set's coming out soon. Hi, Dream. Welcome in. So, I'm curious, chat. Pretty nails? Oh, thanks. Yeah. Nice and purple. I sadly have to keep cutting my nails really short because they just keep, like, the nails keep chipping and cracking and breaking and splitting, and it's fucking annoying. I have a question, chat. Excuse me. So I found these, I mean, I found them a few months ago, Um, Darling, really? It's cute, but come on. You can do better than that. We're not going to talk about that. That is an old card game that does not exist anymore, I'm pretty sure. So in here, I have my old Pokemon cards. I have them in here because I used to use them as tokens for Magic the Gathering. And I'm curious if you guys think these would be worth anything, even though they are not exactly in the greatest of conditions. So this box we'll go through first. These are American Pokemon cards when they first launched. Who's Pookie? So I have a Promo Mewtwo. I think I got that from going to the premiere. Got a shiny Dark Machamp. Got Dark Jolteon. Dark Dragonair. Like, these are old. Sandslash. Friend of yours? Okay. Alright, wait. Are Ironclad and this Pookie a thing? Oh, come on, fucking internet. Yeah, I got Sandslash. I've got Diglett. Quite a few Diglets. Got a Team Rocket Diglett. Got a Machop. No, she's married. Friend of yours? Friend. You can't stop me. Machops. Different card art Machops. Ponyta, one of my favorites. Ekans. Zubat. Horsey. Seadra. Charmander. I don't have a Charizard. Zubat. Cloyster. Meowth. Haunter. Slowpoke. Tentacool. Krabby. Drowsy. Psyduck. Kingler. Magmar. Magnemite. More Krabbies. More Seadras. Slowbros. Ammonites. Porygons. More Ponyta. Ammonite. Grimer. Rattata. Horsey. Kingler. Wow, I have a lot of Horsies. And then I got a ton of energy cards. I really should organize these. Oh yeah, and then I have trainer cards too. I have Energy Search, Gambler, Bill, Pokédex, Gust of Wind, Potion, Goop, Gas Attack, Switch, Full Heal, Imposter Oak. So I don't know if these would be worth anything. 'Cause, like, again, the condition's not super great. They're decent. No, they want to buy a house before they get married. Not sure if they engage though. So that's that box. But I do have more Pokemon cards in here. These ones are not not in great condition. But these ones I've had a bit longer than the others. Because these ones are first run Japanese Pokemon cards. So, like, shiny Japanese Vileplume. A really busted up shiny. uh, oh, dude, sorry, dudette. No, it's fine. Dude's kind of general neutral in my opinion. Very bust up, shiny Blastoise, Japanese. Shiny Alakazam. Shiny, one of my favorite evolutions. Flareon. Foil Magnemite from the Lieutenant Surge pre-built deck. But yeah, just wondering if like maybe the Japanese cards are maybe worth a bit more. Don't want to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Charmander, Jolteon, Caterpie, Eevee, little Eevee. Look how cute he was. Butterfree, Meowth, Rattata, Metapod, Metabots, Arcanine, Electrode, Growlithe, Venonat, Kakuna. Something happened and I didn't hear. Oh. Sounds like some drama going on. Raichu, Pidgey, Diglett, Bulbasaur. My other favorite Pokemon, Vulpix. Yeah, see, some of these are kind of, yeah. I didn't take the greatest of care of these. Granted, I was like 9 years old, so, you know. And whenever I was 9 and I went in, I was like, I think I was in high school. And I took a lot of my cards and was like, so how much do you think you would give me for these to the, to the trading card people? And they were like, and for like all of this. And they were like, I would give you like $15. And I was like, fuck that. And so at that point, I thought Pokemon cards were just worthless. So I didn't take the best of care of them. But now, seeing a whole bunch of shit now, I'm like, when I was in 9 and in high school, no, these I've had since I was 9 years old. And then when I was in high school, about, 5-6 years later, I was like, how much would I get? I tried to sell them. I got more from my old Magic cards that I wound up selling than I would have gotten for selling all of these Pokemon cards. But yeah, I just thought they were worthless, so didn't really think much of it. And even the Magic cards, I only got like, I sold like a big ass box of old Magic cards. I got like, I want to say like 50 something bucks. So, and of course now I'm like whenever I went through all my old Magic cards and put them into a thing, I was like, if I had fucking held on to those cards, I had some really good shit and I would have had so much more money, been able to sell them for so much more money. Yeah. Bulbasaur, Poliwag. There's a Charmeleon. Again, don't have a Charizard. I think I used to have a Charizard, and then somebody stole it. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if they're worth anything. Probably are, and just somebody's probably gonna bullshit me and be like, "Oh yeah, I'll give you this much for them." I'm like, okay. I have a lot of electric energy, but dual normal, a lot of fire energy, defender, full heals. Yeah. Never learned to play the game, honestly. And that's kind of the biggest difference I feel between any starters or legendaries. Um, I have Squirtle, Wartortle, and a very fucked up Blastoise. I have a Charmander. I have an Eevee. Very cute Eevee. And I have a Bulbasaur. And Vulpix. Ivysaur. And Charmeleon. Like I said, don't have a Charmander. I don't know. Do I have Venusaur? Or, yeah. Oh, and then I have a Pikachu. Yeah, I have all three starters. Starters in Japanese. I think I have some in the English ones. But again, these are the first run Japanese cards. Like, because I grew up here in Hawaii, we were able to get boosters before the English ones ever came. Excuse me. So they hadn't quite locked in a design, card back design yet. This was there was like, yeah, this is what we'll do for the Japanese, and then it's like, we should bring it to the American market. And it's like, Pocket Monsters, cool, right? Because this says Pocket Monster. Yeah, I just realized this says Pocket Monsters card game. These, oh, you bastard! Legendary. I don't have any legendaries actually. Except, I mean, Mewtwo technically, but that was a promo card for the Pokemon the first movie. But yeah, then the Japanese ones are Pocket Monsters, and and then whenever they brought it to the U.S. or to the West, then they started with the whole Pokemon design, and because in Japan it was called Pocket Monsters for the Pokemon Pocket Monsters. Yeah, I have all kinds of card games. Like, I remember Magic the Gathering or Wizard of the Coast specifically, trying to get in on the whole, Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime Pokemon style stuff. So they came out with a card game called Duel Masters. I have some of those. I have, when the Lord of the Rings movies were out, they came out with a TCG, and I have quite a few cards of that because my friends played it like crazy. I have Simpsons cards. I have a whole bunch of them. I think I'm trying to remember how I got them. I didn't buy them, I know that for a fact. I have an old card game called Magi Nation. I have a bunch of cards from that. I have some Legends of the Five Rings, which I have that card game. I have there was a Bleach card game a long time ago. I have the starters for that. I think I have some cards for a Kingdom Hearts card game that they tried to do. I have the Ultimate or Universal Fighting System. So I have Soul Calibur 3 and Street Fighter 4? Yeah, Street Fighter 4 cards. I have a lot of shit. Whether or not any of it is fucking worth anything, who knows? And then, you know, my Magic the Gathering collection, I cataloged it all, and I've got like $5,000 worth of cards. I remember seeing the Bleach card game and know nothing about it. Yeah, pretty much. Because when I was working at a local comics and game shop, since I was the big Magic the Gathering nerd, anytime some new thing was coming, I was given like the promo stuff to be like, hey, learn what you can about this in case anybody has any questions. So I bought a couple of the Bleach ones, the starter boxes, trying to learn how the game worked. I kinda understood it. I don't really remember anything about it. Oh, I also have the Dungeon Dice Monsters the starter set for Dungeon Dice Monsters. I have that. I think I also have some Hero Clicks because it just looked interesting, and I bought a couple boosters. Or not Hero Clicks. What was the fantasy one? Because Hero Clicks is superheroes. The fantasy one, it's like, oh god, I don't remember. Mostly had the weird Pokemon-like Game Boy games. Pokemon-like Game Boy games? What do you mean Pokemon-like? They were worth a bit, but it's hard to get a good price point. Yeah, like, that's my biggest problem with the... I mean, Magic the Gathering is kind of pretty hard to lock down too, but Pokemon cards, especially with the newer shit, like the way they grade stuff and shit, it's not great. It's not easy to find easy price points. Okay, I think we're done with the tabletop view here. Give you guys one last little look at my pretty nails. And we'll swap over to here. Found a Japanese Blastoise for $80 US, but it's in a better condition than yours. Yeah, I would assume so. Like I said, my Japanese cards are not in the greatest of condition because I was like 9 years old, had no concept of, you know, like, I had a binder that I would keep them in, but then I had friends who were like, you know, no, that's a game, we could play a game. And so I tried building a deck, didn't know about card sleeves, and we just kind of shuffled and did stuff, so didn't really take the best of care of them. You know what? Oh, hold on, let me get my phone off of here and get it out of the way. There for now. Excuse me. Found a Poliwag from that collection. 125? Is it graded or is it? Yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can find something. Also, I need to reset my avatar real quick. There we go. only found really sketchy grading so far, so I didn't pay attention to it. Let me send you the one I found. Um, yeah, see, I don't even know where, like... See, this is where the bullshit of Magic or Pokemon cards, in my personal opinion, gets asinine. Because it's like, it's all about getting these stupid fucking grading shit. It's not a matter of did you get something that's rare, and so with Magic the Gathering cards, a lot of them are worth values, like their value fluctuates more frequently because when metas for Commander come out, or like even Standard, people are like, I want the original card, and I'm, like it does something that I really want, so the values of them fluctuate. That's why I have Magic, I have a Magic card. I have 10 copies of a Magic card that it was a common card. I have 10 copies of it, and it's worth $5.30 something cents. So that means with all 10 of them, I have $50 worth of cards with just 10 cards. And it's because it does something that the meta, people went in the meta and went, holy shit. Yeah, see, it's graded. It's a graded level 9. It's $125. And yeah, graded 9, there's no way in hell mine would be graded at that. And that's the other thing that's annoying, is like, it has to get it graded, you have to pay money for it. And fucking when it's like, okay, cool, you pay the money. And so going back to when I was working at the mom and pop shop, we sold everything. It was, in my department, we sold comic books, we sold tabletop games, we sold trading cards, we sold video games, like anything and everything. The other department sold books, music, movies, guitars, all kinds of stuff. So we sold primarily comic books, was our primary source. And it was then that I learned about graded comic books and the comic book grading thing. Because I would see, like, because we would get a book that basically would let us preview upcoming comics, and so that we could, order X, so many copies of the comic, thinking, because we know our demographic, so it's like, yeah, we know that this comic is going to sell a lot, so we're going to order a lot of them compared to this comic book, which we might get a few people buying it, but we're not going to sell that many. And it also, would show us previews for like variant cover arts if we wanted to spend a little extra to get a few of those. Or they would have the classic, buy 100 copies of this issue, get one variant cover. And so, as an incentive to like purchase more to get more variant covers so that you could sell the variant covers for more money. It was dumb. The biggest problem with Pokemon cards is grown men buying out entire stores for a single card with some money, streaming the whole thing and ruining it for any children and legitimate fans of the game. Right. But at the same time, you can't put all the blame on the grown-ass adults buying it, because from the get-go, the card game was designed to sell for collectors, period. So the fact that, and I'm kind of grossed out that Magic has been going this route with their whole collectors boosters versus standard boosters. But like Pokemon, like I've watched a couple of people who have done Pokemon unboxing, shit. And you can have one card, one Pokemon. So let's take Pikachu. Everybody knows Pikachu. In this one set, there will be a standard version of Pikachu in the set, a foil version of the Pikachu. There's also the Pokeball version of the Pikachu. Same artwork. It just, the foil print has, like a Pokeball print on it. A Master Ball foil print of the same Pikachu. A what they call a reverse holo, which I have no idea what the fuck that is, of the same Pikachu. A full card art version of the Pikachu. A foil full card art version of the Pikachu, the same Pikachu. A possible alternate artwork full art Pokemon artwork for the Pikachu. A SIR, which is like secret illustration rare, which is even another alternate artwork that could also possibly be foil. And then you have the rainbow foil card, variants of the cards. So one Pokemon card in that entire set has like 12 different versions. So there's that. So that's manufactured collectability. It is designed purely for collecting. Who cares about the game? Yes, there's a Pokemon trading card game. Nobody fucking plays it. I'm not saying nobody plays it, but it's not as prevalent of player base as Magic the Gathering, where it's like the primary focus of Magic the Gathering was we wanted to make a card game that people play. And yes, there's a collectability aspect to it because you have to buy boosters to get more cards to build more decks and or modify your deck. But it's still primarily focused on the gaming aspect. Mostly. Like I said, nowadays it's gotten a little but what is Wizard of the Coast reprint policy like? If there's enough demand, they will reprint certain cards. I know Final Fantasy, it was enough of a success that they reprinted them a few times. But usually they wait a while. My other problem with Wizard of the Coast at the moment with their handling of Magic is because I remember back in the day, Magic the Gathering was in blocks. So there was a theme that had a narrative that was told through the cards themselves. There were books that went along with them, but they, were only one aspect of the stories that was going on. But there was a narrative. They had their own world that they were building through the cards. And so you'd have one block, and so it would be every 3 months, you would have a new block would come out. One set of, the first block of the set would come out. So you'd have a part 1, part 2, and part 3, essentially. The beginning of the story, the middle of the story, and the end of the story. And the end of the story would kind of lead into the next theme. So you had 3 months to kind of work with the cards, get the meta going. Then the new set would come in and kind of change things up, still keep the themes, but change some things up, pull some of the new things that were introduced in the previous set previous block of that set, and kind of integrate some new things and add some other things. But at some point, when I stopped playing, after I stopped playing for a long time, they changed over to this new system of, now they pretty much put out a new set almost every month or 1 or 2 months. And there's no blocks anymore. It's not like a set amount of time. Like Edge of Eternities, I feel like just came out. Final Fantasy had only been out for like 3 weeks, and they were already previewing the fucking Spider-Man set and previewing the Avatar set. Spider-Man hasn't even come out yet, and they're already previewing the Avatar set, which is coming out after it. Like Edge of Eternity, you know, there's no time to promote the one that's out before they're already being like, here's all the shit coming in the future. It's like, give us some fucking breathing room, for God's sake. Also, I like the don't get me wrong, there's certain crossover things that I enjoy. Lord of the Rings was fine. Final Fantasy, I'm a huge Final Fantasy nerd. And those still feel like they fit in the idea of Magic the Gathering, of telling stories through the cards. You're telling a narrative through the cards. Final Fantasy, every single game, when you get a card that's based on, on one of the aspects of one of the games, you feel like it's telling you a narrative through the artwork, through the flavor text, through the abilities that it does. It's telling you a story. Looking at the Spider-Man stuff, I don't feel that. The whole crossover thing is so cringe. It's not cringe if they do it well. And like I said, the Spider-Man sets don't feel like, and it's not just because, it's like, here's real world fucking New York in Magic the Gathering. That's not part that really kind of annoys me. It's so overdone, though. It kind of is. I mean, they tested the waters with like the commanders, because there were like a lot of universes beyond commander decks, which was fine. And honestly, like when it comes to Final Fantasy, like honestly, since Magic the Gathering's inception, people have been wanting Final Fantasy and Magic the Gathering to cross over at some point. With the cards that fit in, I feel like MTG kind of lost its identity. Exactly. Like, yes, this is going to be old lady screams at clouds. I get it. But I personally feel like they started losing traction and losing their identity after the Time Spiral series. Because, like I said, the whole themes and narratives, like there were characters, there was narrative, there was story, and there was the idea of planeswalkers. And then in Time Spiral, they essentially, through the narrative, said planeswalkers are now a card. They're not as what they were before. They are now an actual playable card. And I felt it was kind of bullshit, because in my mind, we the players were the planeswalkers, tapping in and summoning things and doing all this stuff. Because, the idea behind a planeswalker is they have access to a infinite source of mana to do with as they wish. That's what we are. We build our decks to tap into what we can to play and summon. But then they made planeswalkers their own cards. Not all planeswalkers, just some. And those narrative planeswalkers are the ones who were carrying the story. Like, they would travel to new planes and have their own, basically fucking up the Prime Directive kind of thing, and integrating and talking and doing shit in these new worlds, and so then you, much like the Pokemon shit, you get like, as each set would come out, you'd get like there were 9 different variants of the same character as a planeswalker. And they would like introduce maybe 1 or 2 new ones here and there, but would you ever see them again? Probably not. There are so many different planeswalker cards of varying races and species and things. But you want to know the one that there is not one of, that I think is a missed opportunity? Why they've gone to the Kamigawa set twice. They went to the original Kamigawa, which I fucking loved, and then later on they went to Neo Kamigawa, which was like cyberpunk, future tech anime shit, which I missed out on. But there was no planeswalker from that. There was no Kitsune planeswalker. There was a planeswalker, a couple planeswalkers. One was a rat, and one was one of the sky folk. I forget what they were called. Some started with an S. Sylvan. Were they the Sylvans? No, I don't know. The Sylvans were Mirrodin, but no Kitsune, no Kitsune planeswalker. Like, why the fuck why don't you have a Kitsune planeswalker? It would have been perfect. Fucking 8.5 tails, make him a goddamn planeswalker. Or something. Who knows? But like, and the Kitsune are the one race, because like the Nezumi, which were the rat people from Kamigawa, they made variant reoccurrences throughout other planes of existence. Like I said, the sky folk from Kamigawa, they've made recurrences. The Loxodons and the cat folk, I forget what they were called, from Mirrodin, the first Mirrodin set, they've made multiple reappearances in different variants, but the Kitsune have only ever been in the Kamigawa sets. They've never been in anything else. It's the dumbest thing ever. It's like, fuck it. But yeah. So, Magic, yes, they've lost their identity when they started going down the route of what people call hats. Like, oh, it's Magic the Gathering, but everybody's got a cowboy hat. Ooh, it's Magic the Gathering, but everybody's, got, horror slasher, teenager, shoes and hats. Everybody's, it's an investigative murders and mysteries kind of thing. Like, it really kind of, like, they've lost the narrative, and now they're starting to go the route of, isn't Wizard of the Coast also just a really shitty company? I think it's more Hasbro than Wizard of the Coast. I would not be surprised if the Wizard of the Coast themselves were pretty shitty. But I think a lot of the decisions being made are more hounding from Hasbro more than Wizards themselves. That's not to say that they're not, making those decisions too, but I know that the Hasbro acquisition really has hurt a lot of shit. Excuse me. But yeah, so back to the whole Pokemon shit. So went on a tangent. I apologize. The bullshit of this, the Pokemon one, is also the fact that, so like I said, you have like 9 different variants of the same Pokemon, and even if you get that super rare art one, it's only worth like $50. But then it's all about the fucking grading system, because then if you go get it graded, if it's a PSA 10 grade, it could be worth $5,000. Anything less than that, it's like a couple hundred. But then the way that it's rated is fucking dumb, because they rate it on, so here, let's see, can I pull this up and does it show? No. Okay, let's go back to the one that you sent me for the Poliwag. Excuse me. So the way that it's rated is not just the condition of the card of, like, scuffs or scratches or anything, which is Understand, kind of dumb, but understandable, especially if it's an older card of like, okay, you know, I was a child, I didn't take good care of it. But a lot of the newer cards, they look at like, oh, the print, the print on the card is not perfectly aligned. It's like a little too far to the left and probably a little too far up or down or right or whatever. And that can affect the grading. So you need a near perfect print that to make it a 10. Something you, the consumer, have zero fucking control over. And that's where it gets real bullshit, in my opinion. Because it's not your fault as the consumer that the print manufacturer does not have quality control. Because, like, Magic cards, they fucking nailed it with this shit decades ago. Because it is very rare to find a card that is not printed damn near the same as every other version of it. Even so, to the point of oh, I've turned off my camera and everything, so I can't show you guys. It's so dumb. If the centering is a little off, the card is worth 40%. If it's really off, it's misprint and worth 200%. Yeah, like, well, that's what's funny. My friend Bread Fox, he actually loves going to the because he likes to buy the PSA graded cards, but he likes to go to trade shows and things that where people sell them, and he likes to buy like the graded zeros and like the graded ones, because there's something, you know, it's so, there's something about it that makes it so much more unique. And he spends like, you know, he's like, I bought these for like $20 and he got like 5 cards, you know, and it's like, yeah, you know, but it's because to me it's one of those, it is a manufacturing misprint, which makes it even rarer in our opinions. Yeah. So, but yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Gold rare misprints. But yeah, like, to me, that's the asinine thing of the Pokemon community. Because the other thing is, no, that's eBay. Go on images. Oh, the Reddit post? This one? But yeah, like, again, it's something you have no control over, and it drastically fucks up the price. And, you know, but then also the whole, you know, PSA fucking, you know, like, graded shit, even for comic books. Is my internet okay? No, my internet's dumb. Excuse me. You have to remember, I'm in the middle of the fucking ocean. I have Spectrum, who ain't exactly the greatest fucking company. Thank you. And then, you know, I've got a stream going. I've got trying to access internet, and my parents are also doing stuff on the internet. So, like, maximum gold misprints. Has anyone seen something like this, and how will this devalue the cards? Whoa. Yeah, like, Again, it's something you have no control over. Um, but yeah, it's like, because so the grading thing, and I know PSA is currently in a fucking shit show at the moment, because people have been finding like basically all kinds of evidence with all these unboxing videos and streams and shit of PSA is obviously purposefully damaging cards on purpose. Because like one of the people I follow or I watch, he does it's Puffer on Puffer TV on YouTube and Twitch. Just sometimes he'll do Pokemon card videos and I'm like, fucking throw it on in the background while I'm not really paying attention. But can you go back to the Google page? Yeah. But he has like, because he's like, he opens up the packs, shows them right there on streams and stuff, and on the videos, and it's like, here's the condition, puts them right in a sleeve, and never hard sleeves them, doesn't fucking touch them. Images first one, okay. Whoa. What the fuck? That is not a misprint. That is a fucked up print. Ew, X. Fuck off, X. So, okay. God, this is gonna get me in so much fucking trouble on the internet. I don't fucking care. The Japanese love to make sure everything is special, precise, clean, and everything. But there are some companies, Konami, fucking Nintendo and Pokemon Company, who do not give a shit about quality because they just want to print fucking money. And it's moments like these that show you, like these, the Pokemon cards, all of those, that shows you they don't give a fuck. They just want print money. Print money. Print us more money. Hell, I'm honestly kind of surprised that fucking the Pokemon Company and Nintendo haven't cracked down on people reselling fucking single Pokemon cards. In all honesty, with how much of the fucking money grubbers they are, I'm surprised they haven't cracked down on it, been like, no, you can't fucking resell Pokemon cards unless you give us like, 80% of whatever you sell it for. I am shocked that they don't fucking do that. But Konami doesn't fucking give a shit about anything. They just want money. Konami does not want you to play Metal Gear Solid. They want you to buy Metal Gear Solid games, but they don't want you to play it. That's why you don't really see a lot of YouTube videos and like Let's Plays and stuff, because even streaming it on Twitch, your VOD, there is a 90% chance that your VOD will fucking get copyright strikes from Konami themselves for streaming Metal Gear Solid. Even a promotional fucking playthrough of the game from Konami, they'll still strike your ass. They'll be like, no, you can't show cutscenes. Don't show cutscenes. Don't even look at the game. Don't even fucking look at it. Just give us money and then don't even know that it exists. Like, that's the level of bullshittery that company goes through. Honestly, I fucking hate Konami. I really do. And Nintendo is getting there. They are fucking getting there. It has the text of another card on it. It does. Like, it's so broken. Gala the Dragon Champion. What does it do? It does gold. What's its ability? Gold. Well, what do you mean? That's its ability. Gold. Oh my god. Like, geez, yeah. But yeah, it's just funny to me how, like, the Japanese are all about, we take pride and care in everything we do and all this, and it's like, but then you have companies that fucking do this shit, and it's like, where's the pride and care in that? Oh no, you don't care, you just want money. You just want more money. Holy crap. Like, that's bad. That's real bad. Which, when it's something like it, so like with Magic the Gathering, because I did have a friend who collected Pokemon cards and Magic cards, and there were, on very rare occasions, some really bad misprints like these that would happen, and he would trade almost anything for your misprinted, damaged whatever cards. And he was the one who basically explained to me, like, the misprint is the rarity. Like, it is the most rare thing. The Shaka 9 hunts hurts my eyes. Yeah, it is. Like, look at how off that is. Oh, ugh. It's so bad. See, okay. I know, like I said, I haven't played. I'm gonna load it up soon. We're gonna jump into it and play. I'm gonna start over with it. But if the TCG Card Shop Simulator really wants to, like, have some fun with their fucking game, I think that they should put a, like, percentage chance of every booster pack you open in that game of having a jacked up misprint. I think they should do that. But you know what's funny about Magic the Gathering? Oh, let's see if I can find it. Yeah, that's just so bad. So there is a misprint on Magic the Gathering cards that has been there from the beginning of the game, and they have never been allowed to change it. They cannot correct it, they cannot update it, they cannot do anything. And it's right here. That smudge, that little squiggle smudge, has been on the back of Magic the Gathering cards since the very beginning. Same with Deckmaster, because Magic the Gathering used to not be the original name of the game. They were called, or no, they were, I forget what the Deckmaster, I think it was like Deckmaster was going to be the overall, and Magic the Gathering was going to be a subset, and then it just kind of, Magic the Gathering grew from there. Even though Magic the Gathering, Wizard of the Coast no longer uses Deckmaster for anything, it's still on the back of the cards. Same with that little fucking, squiggly smudge on the card. Every single card you have has that. And the reason it has that, or not the reason that it has that, but the reason why it's still there on, and it will never change, is because even though Magic has been, like a lot of players have been pushing and pimping, deck sleeves for your cards, you can still, like, the intention is still to buy the back packs of cards, shuffle them up, and play. And if they ever changed that, they ever got rid of it, ever got rid of the deck masters, did any changes to the back of that, then it would give a player an unfair advantage, because then if they mixed old and new cards together, then just by looking at the back of their card, they would see if it was an older or newer card. And so if they knew that only new, like specific newer cards had the new back print on them, then they could start planning and shuffling and doing whatever to get those on the top and plan out their moves. It would be a slight unfair advantage. So they have, since
very first printing have kept that same fucking smudge on every single card. That shit's hilarious to me. But yeah, I've been thinking about TCG cards, TCG games quite a bit the past few weeks because I've got a dumb thing in my head. But like what is it? V card, the Gamer Subs cards. I've seen some unboxing videos for those, and it's fascinating to me. You should play Inscription. I have played Inscription. I love Inscription. I haven't streamed it in a while. I didn't get very far. I didn't get past Act 1. Because Act 1 is too much fun in my personal opinion. But, so the V cards, there's already a second set of V cards out. But I was watching some of the unboxing stuff, and I noticed that it is going very much the path of Pokemon cards. There is a card game, but 90% of the people who buy them do not care about the card games. They're just trying to collect their favorite VTubers. Because none of the unboxing videos I saw, nobody has explained how the V card game works. Nobody's done a showcase. There's no tournaments or anything. It's again like Pokemon, where each card has essentially 3 variants. You have a standard, a full art of the standard, and then a full alternate art of the standard, along with foils of each one. Like there's no, and it's not super clear how the game plays if you play the game. And so, like I said, I've just kind of been in my own head. It's a card game version of an already existing franchise. Oh, it is? See, I didn't know that. And that's kind of my thing of like, I've kind of had a dumb idea in my head of, especially because I have talked to some friends who are, in that business space, and, basically the first couple batches of these cards are essentially, they were kind of like, this is really kind of dumb in all honesty, because it's pretty much just, hey, I want to make these things for my really close friends kind of thing. So I was like, you know what, fuck it. I can do my own thing. I can do that too. Let's make our own card game, our own TCG, and have cards that are, my friends and I kind of thing, and people, who I think would fit. But VTubers, but with Pokemon, or oh yeah, it's cards of VTubers, of an existing VTuber franchise. With Pokemon and Digimon or whatever, it's just another flavor of whatever brand they had on the cover. Yeah. But yeah, I've been thinking of, sitting down with a bunch of nerd friends and kind of initially it would be like, okay, let's look at Magic the Gathering, like the gameplay of Magic the Gathering, and let's kind of like try and create something similar but its own thing. But the other aspect that I would want to keep from it is, yes, I would like to have, my characters and my friends and everything be represented in this game, but at the end of the day, the game would be the primary focus. Like, primary thing is the game. If make the gameplay the thing, just have us in it as for fun, and then also do like Magic the Gathering did, where yes, I do watch Hermitcraft. I don't have any of the Hermitcraft card game. I haven't played it, but I have wanted to kind of give it a gander. I do remember, yeah, they're on set number 3 now, aren't they? Um, but yeah, like the Hermitcraft TCG kind of made me think of it. There's another YouTuber I follow, um, Real Civil Engineer. He's coming out with his own TCG game, and his like he's yes, it's got a lot of references to like his videos and stuff, but at the end of the day, when you really look at it, it is a card game. Now, how long he can keep it going in multiple packs, I don't know, like variants and stuff like that, but it does seem cool, it does seem fun, and it seems like it would be a fun little game. I just played it online when it came out. I didn't know that was an online mode. But what I would want to do, like I said, I want to go the Magic the Gathering route of, for one thing, the game is the primary focus. Might have a couple alternate card arts for some things, whatever, but the game is the primary focus, because if the game can last, like if basically you want the game to be the major selling point for the cards, having like, you know, people be like, ooh, I want to get my favorite VTuber who they've never heard of, because 9 times out of 10 it's one of my friends that most people don't really have heard of, you know. But the other thing is telling a story through the cards, showing the world building through the card game, through the flavor text, through the artwork. Like, that's how you tell a story. Excuse me. Because like with the V card stuff, again, it just, like, don't get me wrong, yeah, you want to get your favorite VTuber, fine, get your favorite VTuber, that's cool. You want to get alternate card arts, cool, that's great, that's awesome, go for it. I'm not going to yuck your yum on that. But it's, to me, it's one of those, don't call it a TCG, just call it a collectible card, VTuber collectible cards. You can slap a game on there, but what game is it? Like, it's not a simple, straightforward game, in my personal opinion. But if you, so people are just, and then, like, when you read the different VTuber cards, they all have their own little flavor text, which are quotes from them, from each VTuber. There's nothing that makes it feel like a cohesive world. Because, like, for my idea that I've been stewing on for a bit, yeah, I'm going to exist in it, and my friends are going to exist in it, but it's going to be variations of them that fits in with the world that we're trying to build. They have their own lore worlds, but this is like a, these are variants of them in this world. That would still thematically fit with each of us as a character, as a person, as a character. And then the way that I'm planning on it for narrative wise is that it also can lead to future things, because there can be other groups coming into this space and still fit under this nice little gameplay mechanics kind of thing. Because don't get me wrong, I am all for making something with your friends. To, like, it's like, let's make this cool thing and put our friends in it. I am all for it. But usually those things don't last very long, because, or don't go too much further than like a few things, because the mindset is not it's not the right mindset for what they're doing. Like I said, the game itself needs to be the primary thing. Your friends and everything is just throwing a nice skin over it. It's the same with, like, writing a story. You want to write a book and have your friends be the characters in the book. Cool. Great. Fan-fucking-tastic. But the story needs to be the primary focus, not the, hey, here, let's just write this cool little scene or moment so that my friend can be there. Like, if it's not to say it's a bad thing, but it won't hit as well unless you, like I said, you focus on the story, you focus on the core. Your friend just happens to be there. Your friend just happens to be a skin in this. Your self-insert, essentially. So, like, it's not a bad thing. But don't be surprised if it doesn't go the route you think it does. And the other issue that I have with the V-Cards things is it's essentially like VTubers and streaming and YouTube in general. A lot of it feels just way too much like a popularity contest. So, they're and I don't feel that the internet is so small that it needs to be like that. I think we can all get just as famous as each other if we help each other, we boost each other, we it's the there was an interview with, see, I'm not a huge WWE wrestling person, but I follow a lot of content creators who talk about wrestling stuff, and they talked about it was an interview, I forget who it was, I want to say it was Austin Creed, but they were talking about the difference between some of the wrestlers and wrestlers like I forget his actual name, but the guy who was the Undertaker. And basically the way they described it was other wrestlers would basically strive and fight and cut anybody to get to the top, and then kick and push and fight to get everybody to push everybody down. Whereas the guy who was the Undertaker essentially would get higher up and then shout down to the bottom and be like, hey, it's better up here, come on, and do what he could to get you up with them, to offering hands, throwing ladders, helping helping learn things, doing what they could, because it's like, it's better up here, come on, let's all make it up here together. Just gonna cut you off there. Am I talking about the wrong person? I might be talking about the wrong person, I don't know, but that mentality is Taker has some horrible political opinions. I don't doubt that, but when it came to the career motives, like, everybody has multiple sides to them. But when it came to like the career aspect, it's like, hey, it's better at the top, let's all get up there, kind of thing. And I like that. I like that idea of like, it's not it doesn't have to be a popularity contest. We can all be popular together if we help each other, if we work towards it together. Because when you're at the top and you've pushed and kicked and cut everybody you could to get there, shit's gonna happen. And when it does, you are going to fall and no one's gonna help to catch you. So it's better to help everyone. Also, it's just easier to just be nice. Like, it's not that hard to be nice, contrary to how people portray it. Excuse me. But yeah, so, and so like, I see the V cards thing, and like I said, I have some friends who are part of that business, essentially, who've talked and been like, some were like, hey, why don't we get these people in there, and kind of no, we're just gonna do these people. And it's like, oh, so we're just doing your friends, nobody else. Got it. That kind of thing. So basically the people who saw the potential of helping boost others that are in their, their revenue, whatever. It was a, nah, no, we're not gonna do them. We're gonna do the ones we like, basically, which is funny because especially that first batch of V cards, there's like, was it 4 of the VTubers in there? Yeah, nobody talks about them anymore because they're kinds of pieces of shit. And so that's the other problem is like, ooh, made a bad choice on that one, didn't you? Okay. I got into the mood of checking out Trading Card Shop Simulator because it's been a while. And I know that they've updated a whole bunch of stuff. I think the last thing I saw they added was PSA grading style stuff. It's not actually PSA, but it's like, card grading and shit. And TQRST 1 year anniversary. Holy crap. I mean, you gotta give them credit, like, for a simple asset flip game initially. Like, they have been consistent with their updating of this game. Okay, where's that thing? Yes, me, speak, learn, talk, how, what? Alright, we're gonna change the title real quick. Here, let's swap over to there. I really think if you want to add real people to a story instead of just adding those people one-to-one, you should make characters heavily inspired. Right. Well, and that's the thing. Like I said, the idea for the card game I want is based. It's based on a bunch of my friends and people I know, but it's based on their OCs. Like, it's not them specifically. It's the lore of whatever character, and it's not just streamers and content creators, that I want to do. I have some friends who do like, personal RP stuff, and they have characters and stuff. And it's like, if you were a card in a TCG that was in this type of setting, what would you be? Like, what would you want to represent you, kind of stuff. So it's not just straight up, like me. My card is based on the lore of my avatar. Wolf goddess running a tea shop and tea shop onsen in a cyberpunk future city kind of thing. Excuse me. So it would pull more from the lore rather than the person. And again, because of the gameplay and the storytelling through the game would be done in such a way that as time went on, we could pull people out of it and put new people in, and it would make sense because of how the world building that I've got going. A, it's not so on the nose, and B, you can walk back a bit if the people do something questionable. Right. Yeah. That would definitely be a vetting system, I'll be honest. But again, not every single card in it is based on a person. Like, just some initial things. Because, like I said, it's going to be more like Magic the Gathering in that, like, you have named characters, but then you have just like generic goblins that do these things. And or although ours is not fantasy based, but that idea of like, you got a generic goons, you got generic creature, you got generic, that level of stuff. Okay. PC game capture. Change to Card Trap Simulator. There we go. It has been a long time since I've played this, so buy my shit. So I think we're going to start a new game. Yes. And I need to name the shop. So I've had Buy My Shit. Oh, I know what I'll call it. Cardboard Crack. I quit my day job to open my own card game store. This is it. Time to get down to business. Cardboard Crack. Really liked in Witcher with Gwent was that the cards were often just random civilians or lower ranking soldiers with quotes that fit them. Yeah. Confirm cardboard crack. Let's go. Alright. Open phone. I've got nothing. Got it. Alright, then. TCG grading. Trying to remember the controls. R to open box. Place upon the shelf. Excuse me. $420 blaze it. But yeah, and the problem, even the problem with like something like Gwent, was the same with like the Kingdom Hearts, TCG or the Bleach TCG. Like the Bleach one, I think there was another one that came out, or it might have been the same one that continued for a bit. The problem is it's based on something that like hasn't had any new content for a while, kind of thing. 740. Um, yeah, so card shop simulator where you can legally deck your customers. um, Hi, Jolly. Welcome in. How was your weekend? I hope you had fun. Um, but yeah, so like now, like the Hermitcraft TCG, which again I think they've only done like maybe two, maybe three quote unquote seasons of cards. That one technically worked for a little bit because there were multiple seasons of Hermitcraft. Like they're up to season, they're on season, about to finish season 10. Um, excuse me. Um, so they've got that. Plus, I think they also pull from the past life or the life series. I didn't know they did multiple ways. You know what? I need to verify that. Hold on. Because I could have swore, like, in one of the seasons, they were. It might have been this current season that they're currently working on this. No. Hermit Craft TCG. Only know about the first, maybe second. Is that it? Yeah, series 2. Yeah, so there have been 2 series. So series 1 and series 2. Because I remember, I think it was last season, the creator of the TCG was working on series 2. Because that's the thing, they basically, in the Hermitcraft season is where they were making new cards and playtesting the new cards. And so that's why I think the second series is out or about to be out. Whoop. See, this game is not super realistic when it comes to the cashiering part, because that's not how a 10 key works. Can I help you? Homie, I got nothing. Oh, want to sell this? What's the best I can get? Oh, customer selling. Asking price $21.81. Oh, I'll give you $20 for it. Done. Cool. I now have grab card packs. Holy crap, dude. I'll give you 50 cents for it. How about 75 cents? No, I ain't gonna fucking buy it. Sells a card to buy out a shelf, pretty much. Pretty much. He has a quest for you. But yeah, like I said, my idea, I need to sit down with a couple of friends who are like I have nerdy friends, like programmer level nerds to help so it's like, what do you know about game design? And basically the initial idea is to like I said, look at Magic the Gathering and sort of reverse engineer our own like it's like, this is a format that honestly works and has worked for many years, but I'm not sure. I know we can't just straight up copy their shit because, you know, that's illegal. So it's like, how can we reverse engineer it to still be fun and it's in its own thing. Thanks. Enjoy your cardboard crack. Why did my PlayStation just turn on? Hold on. Why is my PlayStation just turn on? What the fuck? Oh, because it's doing a software update. Okay. Never mind. It's doing a software update. Saying reverse engineer, but you really just mean engineer. Reverse engineering isn't something that happens intentionally. Tomato, potato, semantics, whatever. Don't make MTG 2. Or Yu-Gi-Oh 2. No. Again, this is why I want to sit down with my nerdy engineering friends to be like, how can we design something because again, the gameplay needs to be fun, easy to pick up and play, but have so much depth for mastery, essentially. Like, easy to learn, difficult to master kind of thing, but still be fun. Really? You bought one pack of cards and you dropped $20 fucking on it. I hate you. Look at Captain. Oh my god. What the fuck is with this outfit? What is with this? Dude, my guy, my buddy. Put your fucking grippers away. Not. Jesus. That's. Cards Against the Gathering, then. Cards Against Humanity is just apples to apples. Just M-rated. Not what they mean by business casual, bro. Like, if you want to make something in a cyberpunk setting, you might want to have an energy resource or mana in a magical setting. So it's kind of ironic you say that. It's basically okay. Okay, fuck it. Talked about it, beating around the. Oh, you BRB! Just right when I was about to fucking explain shit. Tell me when you're back. No, thank you. Chunky card there. Yeah. I ain't fucking. I had $900 on me. I ain't fucking dropping $600 for his fucking bullshit. No, hell no. Primarily because I ain't gonna fucking resell them, to be honest. Exactly. I still gotta pay my bills, buddy. Alright. Alternate reaction. I asked if I could help you, not what you pack it. Alright, chat. Now, the true fun of this game is about to begin. Time to open packs! Excuse me. 7 cents, 3 cents, 4 cents, 22 cents, 22 cents, 7 cents. Ooh! $30 card right there! I'm so fucking tired. Welcome back, Ironclad. So, Ironclad. It's funny that you mentioned the whole cyberpunk energy resource system. So, it is sort of a cyberpunk themed, and it's essentially different factions. So you would have myself would be the controlling of like the, you know, sort of like the traditionalist, you know, faction of like, you know, where the ones running, you know, the bathhouses and the tea houses and a few bars here and there. You would have the hacker, you know, tech group that is essentially headed by the AI program that runs the city, that is running the city structure. You would have my friend Mega running like the nightclubs and the love hotels and stuff like that, you know, and you'd have a faction that'd be kind of like the outskirt, the motorheads, the rough riders kind of thing, you know, usually the wildlands. You'd have the corporation faction, and then in Magic terms, colorless faction that's kind of like the freelance city government kind of thing, where it's like, it's, you know, the corrupt officials, corrupt cops, kind of stuff like that. And our resources is rep. You have rep for different factions, and you know, you're all vying for control. You would have, you know, it's like, you know, so your creature cards essentially would be contracts, and they're not a creature type. It's not a creature card. It's a contract. So you have contract, you know, with different groups and, you know, different gang member, you know, or faction members. You would have, you know, so the reason why we call them contracts is because my other friend, she pointed out, like, because then you could have a card called a contract killer, which is basically play the card and it essentially eliminates a creature kind of thing. Really cool. Give each faction a different resource, but make them interact with one another. Well, that's yeah. I mean, green card that gives you black mana. You know. Well, that's yeah, and that's where I was like, because I don't want it to be like mana. Like, I want it to be the rep. So like, you know, and yeah, have cards that's like, you know, because like, some of the artwork could be like, you know, like the number one thing that pops in my head is a card called Deals in the Shadows, and it's basically like me and Mega, you know, two faction leaders, kind of like, you know, making a deal, you know, like in an alleyway or something about like, you know, who can control what kind of thing. Pote to potato. You know, like interesting little things like that, you know. Like I said, it's still in a general phase, but again, I want to do like a world building thing first to kind of help so that it's like we have an established world, so that any cards and any things that, you know, actions and abilities and things would fit. Because think about it this way, like I said, for going forward in the future, because the game would be the primary thing. Like, let's say, you know, a future expansion of the game is themed around a rival corporation trying to muscle in on the, you know, the city and like try to buy up the city itself. So now you have two corpo factions technically. You know, they both use this essentially the same resource, you know, the same rep resource, but now you have this other faction that's like pushing in on everybody else. You know, you could even have a whole thing of like, you know, another city is trying to overpower this city kind of thing. Like, that's the general initial idea. Oh yeah, they've actually like made this into like an actual playable game, or trying to anyway. Corpo hostile takeovers. Exactly. You know, like I said, the city AI, which is another one of my friends. I haven't talked to them about this at all. They have no idea. But I would like them to, given their, you know, streamer lore, I think they would fit them. Like, you could have another rival AI trying to, you know, take over, or, you know, hi, what's up, Ironclad? You want some chalky milk? I don't have either of those. I'm sorry. Do you not have chalky milk at home? Also random. That is a very random fucking statement. Can you not make yourself some chalky milk? Alright. We're gonna be here for a bit. Opening up a 64 count box of booster pack. I'm sorry, I just don't have any. I need to turn my air conditioner off. It is fucking cold. I cleaned the filter of my air conditioner yesterday because it had been a while, and so the air conditioner was not getting as cold as it should. And now that I've cleaned it, I'm like, oh, it's really cold. I have Ovaltine and a Thin Mint flavored protein powder. I love Thin Mints. I'm not sure how about it as a protein powder, though. Stuck in the middle. Ooh. Of course, now that I've said all of that stuff, I'm definitely gonna have to like fucking get this VOD up as quickly as possible so that if anybody tries to steal my idea, it's like, nah, motherfuckers, I said it first. It's a loose approximation of a Thin Mint flavor, but I find it tasty. I just like mint chocolate in general. Like, mint chocolate chip ice cream is my favorite ice cream flavor. Oh my god. I swear, it's so... Sorry. being asked to open fucking. Don't play Pokemon Go anymore. Like, I don't really play it. But my mom and my brother-in-law specifically, plays it a lot. And so apparently he has some thing going on right now. And it's like, you need to open up your gifts so I can send you more gifts. It's like, homie, my inventory is practically full because I very rarely play this game. So it's like, where do I find the fucking gifts? There. I feel like making a card game can't be that hard. Oh no! Okay. So, making a card game is not that hard. If you really think about it, if you really break it down, it's the same with like, it's my philosophy when it comes to like storytelling of like, it's not that hard to write a scary story. However, it is hard to write a scary story that is like truly impactful and can stand the test of time. It's the same with a card game. That's why I was talking about like the V cards, and like honestly even like the Hermitcraft system game. Like, I think it's cool. They have some stuff that they can keep pulling on. I haven't really played the game itself, so I don't know like the gameplay, but I've heard it's pretty good. But like, it's a matter of making like, you can make a card game, but can you make a card game that can keep going? Like Magic the Gathering, like Pokemon. You know, like the V card stuff, I would not be surprised if like they do one more set of V cards, you know, like release, and then it just kind of falls away to the wayside from there. I would not be surprised. Can you capture that lightning in a bottle? Exactly. Which again is why the idea for mine that I've been mulling over and working with, it's the idea, it kind of goes the route of, like I said, the Real Civil Engineer YouTuber, of like, they clearly went into it with the idea of Matthew CX, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the onsen. I hope you enjoy your visit. It's that idea of, or, you know, you basically have to go into it with the mindset of making the game, like the actual game itself, the priority. Balancing it, gameplay mechanics, ease of access, easeability of, you know, play, things along those lines. Don't go into it with the mindset of how to make money like Konami did, with the mindset of, you know, just wanting to put all your friends on cards like the V card stuff does. And, you know, Hermitcraft TCGs kind of the same. Like, yes, they're making an actual TCG, but at the end of the day, they primarily did it because they were like, I just want to have a bunch of cards with a bunch of my friends on it. Having some desirable artworks, that's if you're wanting to go for the pure collectability, like going the Pokemon route of the collectability aspect, which again, Pokemon is just from the ground up designed for collecting. Like, the game it's based off of is gotta catch 'em all. So, but if you're trying to come up with something new and original, well, I say original, but something new and unique for the space, a fresh thing, you really got to focus on the game itself. Because, like, I have a game that I kickstarted. It's a board game and it uses cards, but it's the Dresden Files game. Can't really do too much with that because it's based on the books, and the books, like, until a new book comes out in the series, there's not much else you can keep adding to it, kind of stuff. Excuse me. You know, which is why a lot of, you know, properties nowadays tend to go the route of making a board game rather than a TCG or anything like that. Because, like, I just saw that there's the announcement of the Hell of a Boss board game. You know, so, like, and it's also, you know, because if you're wanting to go more the collectability route, do it like baseball cards. Like I said, make a collectible, make collector's cards. Don't make a TCG. And honestly, like, it's because of sports cards that the collector craze for cards kind of got started. Because it was Topps, I believe it was Topps baseball cards. They put out it was one of the years that one of the sports teams was, like, really hitting it off. Everybody was scrambling, and there was one player in particular everybody was, like, had the hot shits for. Yes, that's what I said. And they knew that everybody wanted their player card. So they purposefully printed none of his cards. But they put them in, like, still, so, like, basically, because all cards, like trading card games and collectible cards, they are a numbered system. In the bottom of the card, they basically have a number, and that is the order in which it was printed. So, you know, they short printed the card. Yeah, they printed like 3 copies, and they only kept them for their company. They never sent them out into the public space because they knew that everybody wanted it. So in order to finish their collection or to get that one card, people would buy more packs to hopefully get that player. They intentionally did that. And then to kind of, like, you know, say, oh yeah, no, the card does exist. The like very limited that they print and never sold, they would, like, give as, like, prizes for, you know, to people or events or whatever, to show that, hey, yeah, no, we did print the card. We printed the card. You just haven't found it yet. You gotta go buy more packs to get the card. You know, so they intentionally did that, and they saw a massive spike in sales. So then other companies, card companies, and, you know, like comic books and everything like that, kind of went, hey, we can do kind of the same thing. And so they instead of, you know, like, Topps cards kind of got their shit handed to them when people found out, like, hey, you fucking assholes, you can't do that. So then it became a, well, okay, we can't print, you know, like, we can't hold out the print on something like this, but, you know, like with comic books, we can do variant cover art and limited runs of these, and, you know, like, that kind of stuff. So that's kind of where it all truly began. Gotta make sure some of those get into general circulation at least, right, somehow, so that people can be like, no, it is real, it totally does exist. No, it doesn't. But yeah, like for me, I thought it would be for kind of funny to, because initially the idea is say each of the factions of this would be run, essentially for this first go, would be run by content creators who are friends of mine, or friends of my friends, kind of stuff. So like I said, I'm the lead of one faction, Mega's the lead of another faction, my friend Vani is the leader of another, all that kind of stuff. Excuse me. And so because most of them would be, and a lot of them would be like, a lot of us are content creators of some kind, I kind of have an idea in my head for a card that would like get, basically be like a mono ramp kind of thing, like grant you extra rep or something. That's called side job. And basically like the basic card would be like, somebody working, just a generic person working in like a convenience store or something. It's like, yeah, you're running for this gang, but you got to do a side job to get a little extra cred kind of thing. But then have variant cards that would basically be each of the faction, like a variant for each of the faction leaders as they're basically streaming or content creating as a variant card art. I thought it would be fun. All right, you have a good night. Get some good eep. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Good night. And then the other thing is, if you really want to like really get your card game out there, you got to have a digital version. I think we could do a digital version so that people could like really kind of like Magic the Gathering Arena, to like really let people learn the game, understand it, play test some stuff, play against people around the world. Excuse me. And I personally would do something that I think Magic should have been doing from the fucking beginning when they started, MTGA and all that shit. Now, granted, I know they want to pull as much money from you as possible. I get it. But I would basically have, every booster pack you open would have, a full card art. Would essentially have a code that when you input that code basically would give you a booster pack in the digital game. You won't get the exact same cards that your physical deck got or your physical booster pack got, but in the online one you could, you can get a booster. Now, if you want to go the route of still trying to get people to spend real money in the digital game, which that's not the fucking point of it, but whatever. You could have it be like, hey, you can only, redeem, say, 5 codes a day or something. That way, people can't just buy a box of boosters, get all the codes, and then get a shit ton of card booster packs in the digital game. It's like, just, or, immediately. They're going to have to, space it out over a few days. Who knows? There's ways you could limit some shit to try to get people to spend real money on digital cards. But in my personal opinion, I think that's dumb. feels too much like double tipping, in my opinion. It's like, you've already got my money from me giving you real money for real cards that you can't take away. And I can, like, trade to friends and trade and, you know, all that stuff. Whereas the digital, you can't do that. So, yeah. They're going to hate feeling milked for the money. And it's rightly understandable. Like, they have every right to be fucking annoyed and frustrated and irritated with that shit. Like, I get it. You know, I understand how fucking asinine and stupid it was for fucking the Adobe suite to suddenly become a subscription-based plan. Like, a lot of programs that people using have swapped over to, you know, subscription plan versions. It's like, no, let me just flat out buy the program and use it indefinitely. And it's like, but when you think about it, again, it's that, you know, milking people for money, because it's like, okay, you spend $400 for the Adobe suite one time and you have access to it forever. And there may be a new version of Adobe that comes out in like 3 years that is also $400. But you look at it and go, well, that has a bunch of stuff I don't really care for or need, so I'm just going to stick with the one I have. So they can't, so you're not going to drop another $400 on it. Whereas they now go, hey, $20 a month and you get access to the entire Adobe suite. Every month you give us $20. And as the program gets updated, you are forced to update, and if you don't use the newest version, that is illegal and you will be sued because you're not using the most recent version. You can't use older versions because that is illegal according to them, which is fucking dumb. But then when you also think about it, it's like, okay, $20 a month over the course of a few years, you have paid more than the $400 you would have initially paid for the fucking program in the first place, and you don't own any of it. But Dara, that requires giving up control, and they want to have a constant flow rather than a one-time payment because they're money-grubbing assholes. Yeah, it's excuse me. Again, I get it, but at the same time, it's just more, excuse me, it's more evidence of how capitalism doesn't fucking work. Because it's like, okay, you're trying to get more money out of me that I don't have because the people you pay to make your shit, you don't pay them enough to fucking do any, like, yeah, it's, people are not being paid enough. Okay. Select service. Grading. Value, standard, express, or premium. Oh, wait. How do I sort this? F. Sort album by price. For $90. I don't have enough. Okay. Welcome to Cardboard Crack. How can I be of assistance for you today? You want to buy my shit? Can't decide if I really want this. Basic carpet is a little expensive. Yeah, fuck off. To make a profit, have you seen how much shit is worth? It ain't fucking cheap. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. No! I ain't got enough fucking money for your dumbass. I'm just gonna go stand here and lean. Basic car pack's a little expensive, but you're still fucking buying it, aren't you? Excuse me. Homie, you were just complaining about how fucking expensive these card packs are. Oh my god. Oops. Yeah. But yeah, just the world sucks. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the world fucking sucks. Corporations suck. Money grubbing billionaires fucking suck. Sorry about that. I was just doing some epic gamer shit, but getting more money for my cards, possibly. Oh, I also need to... accessories. Time to get some stinky boys and girls in here. Fuck you, card game. Beep, 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 beep. 3360. You have fun with that. Here's some more cardboard crack for you, sir. I hope you clucking choke. Have a clucktastic day. Cluck-a-doodle-doo to you, sir. Now with only 10% guano. Excuse me. Okay. Now I can order... And the price? Market price plus 10%. I have been seeing Mega has been playing another collector shop simulator game. It's like Supercar Collector Simulator. I've kind of been tempted to check that out. Unfortunately, it's like $15 or something, and I don't have that money. Sup, Brodius Maximus? I'm a totally cool dude who totally plays fucking cards. Totally brodacious, bro. Look at the fucking chin on this dude. Ah, for Stink-Ass McGee, I see. I think we need a little more exciting music for our get some Ninja Sex Party covers under the covers. Alright. Shine away. Ooh, requires level 10. Oh my god, that is straight up Ultra Pro. Wait. Didn't Ultra Pro get into some hot shit with the fandom lately because they announced like Harry Potter themed deck boxes or some shit. Hi, yeah. Hello, Snappy. I don't. Ultimate Guard. It was Ultimate Guard, not Ultra Pro. Okay. Yeah, Ultimate Guard. And apparently they took him fucking down. Good. Ain't giving that bitch fucking money. Fuck her. Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck him. Oh, what's up, dude? You know what, buddy? I'm gonna be nice. I'll give you $4 for it. Done. Am I gonna resell it? Probably not. Hi, Snappy. How are you? Welcome in. So it's not Ultra Pro. It was Ultimate Deck. Just to be worries away. Shine away. I'll be coming for you, mother. Do it. Take on me. Take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day. I cannot sing worth a shit. Sorry, homie. Rocking out to music right now. Can't work. Excuse me. Your life, no turning back, even when you said, even night, watching on your best behavior. Oh, I got an itch. How are you doing, Snappy? How was your weekend? I hope you had fun. Aw, El Stinko. Design. And dear pleasure, thing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. With the... Oh. Ah, my back. Body wants to rule the world. Excuse me. Decision. Thing I will like a vision. Everybody wants to rule the way that you'll never, never, never leave me. Pack opener? The fuck is a pack opener machine? Thing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. Alright, let's go on to the next day. 7 dissatisfied customers. Fuck them. I don't give a shit. No. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, thought I had lost my save file. I was like, no, I lost my progress. But no. Okay. I was trying to go into setting. Hello. Have fun. In the malls. Well, shit. Excuse me, sir. I need to restock, so hold on. Really? 1 pack of cards? And you gave me a fucking 20? Oh my god. You're the worst. Get the fuck out of my store. Get the fuck out of my store. Get the fuck out of my store. Excuse me, Patrick. El Stinko. One, two, three, four. I feel like I need another table. I feel like I need a lot of stuff, actually. do need another table. I need a rack. Got a nice one right here, but I need one in the game. Through halls, in the shopping malls, clear things and cast down. The exit in the parking cars, will be cast down. Come here, you. Market price, yeah. Of you. Give me that, thank you. Thank you for having exact change for your 1 pack of cards. Thank you. Thank you so much. What do you want, homie? Buddy, I'll give you like $4 for that. Yeah, then fuck off. Trying to ask for more than its market value is? Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Get the fuck out of here. I just wanna use your love tonight. I don't wanna lose your love tonight. To talk to. You undercover, said I wanna use your love tonight. I don't wanna lose your love tonight. Excuse me. Hello, welcome to Cardboard Crack. Are you buying more Cardboard Crack? Thank you. Thank you for having exact change, sir. Your shoes speak louder than your words. Buy a card table and put it in the shop. Oh, really? You're gonna make me fucking actually buy one of these dumbass things? I don't have enough money for a card table, so fuck off, tasks. I just wanna use your love tonight. Yeah, I don't wanna use your love tonight. Man, green hoodies are a very popular thing this season, aren't they? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god. What the hell? Sup, homie? Can't decide if I really want this. Really? Really? Dun, 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 dun. Misunderstanding. There must be some kind of conspiracy for hours. And you were late. Oh, hello. Sorry. Was looking at possible inventory to bring in. You know how it is. She was needing for this weekend. We could do a show. It's believing. We don't know up at night. Some misunderstanding. Must be some kind of mistake. In the rain for hours. The you and me. Day around. Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh, fuck off, no. Actually, no. You know what? I wish there was a faster way to clear these out. It's understanding. Must be, there must be there must be, Thank you for buying my shit. Go play card game now. Wait, hold on. What? What? No. What? Looks you fine. can groove with me. Gotta feel the heat, and we can rock the boogie. Share that beat of love all night. Dance you into sunlight. Rock with you all night. Rock the night away. And on the floor, there's nobody else but us. While you dance, it was a chick that must be love. Take comes home. So what's it going when you feel that heat? We gonna rock the boogie, share that beat of love. I wanna rock with you all night, dance you into sunlight. I wanna rock with you all night. Excuse me. Oh my god. When the groove is steady go, you can love sunrise. Can love. Rock with you, see you light away. Rock with you all night, dance you into sunlight. Rock with you, take the night away. Feel so heat. Okay. I need to get enough to get a small metal rack so that I can I need to buy some card sleeves. Let's do mighty to slay with pen or sword. Good price. I'll take it. Okay, all right. Good card. I buy for the 89 cents or 18 cents. A good price. Oop. And in vain we search for truth. These things shall be proven. Nothing is shown me through. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. You just look like a dumbass. Anyway. Oh, you know what I should do? I should talk to a bunch of VR chat friends about how we could modify.
What's up, bitches?
What's up, bitches? Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Hello. Hi, Mellyberry. Aw, thank you for the resubscribe. No grade. Here, let me get you one of these. Let's find out what you were streaming. I'm sub for life. You should know this. I don't know this, but thank you. Ah, you were playing Minecraft. Were you playing regular Minecraft or were you playing modded Minecraft? I must know. Hi, welcome in, everybody. My name's Darstrix. I'm a variety VTuber. I stream a variety of different things from Final Fantasy to Minecraft to Destiny and Magic the Gathering and TCG Card Shop Arena or Simulator. Overwatch and switched to modded Minecraft. Ooh, what modded Minecraft? I've been doing the Reclamation mod pack. So what have you been doing? One Nuke, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the onsen. I hope you enjoy your visit. Yeah, what modded Minecraft are you doing? Was it like a modded Minecraft pack or made a mod pack with just a bunch of random mods? Cool. That's nice. And it's kind of one of the mod packs I have is my friend Mega put it together. We call it the Comfy Cozy mod pack because it's just like got comfy cozy, like Harvest Moon-esque kind of stuff, which I really like. So, you know, but like I said, I've been playing the Reclamation mod pack lately. That shit's fucking crazy, but I enjoy it. Most notably the Infinite Dimensions mod. Ooh, what is that? I've never heard of that one. Also, I might have to turn the music down a little bit. Is the music too loud or is it good? Well, welcome in, everybody. I hope you all had fun. You know, hold on. I think there's someone else in here who should probably get a nice little follow from everybody. You should all go give Melly a follow as well, not just One Nuke, but you should give Melly a follow too. Because you deserve it. Get love, bitch. Basically just a mod version of the April Fools from 2021 where you just type in a book in Quill and it generates a random dimension. Oh! I didn't realize it was called the Infinite Dimensions. But yeah, I remember that. That shit was fun. Yes, follow Melly. Follow Melly. They are awesome. And also follow One Nuked. I can't do a double shout out. Wait. Yeah, okay. Should be following Melly, but yes, I am. Okay. Because sadly, you cannot do multiple shoutouts on Twitch. You have to wait, like, I think it's like a minute before you can do it again. Imagine you unfollow me. Imagine I unfollow and then refollow. It'd be funny. No. But yeah, I hope you guys all had fun. Okay, now I should be able to do the nice for nuked. One nuked is a very interesting username. I have to wait 11 more seconds before I can do that. Fuck you, Twitch. Let me do it now. You bastard. Fuck you, Twitch. But yeah, I hope you all had fun. Welcome in. We started off by building a Lego set. It's just a tiny little unicorn. I fucking love it. So it's 14, so just stuck with it. Nice. I mean, to be fair, you missed Lego. There's no S. Yes, you missed Lego. But don't worry. It was jank as fuck. Don't worry about it. The plural of Lego is Lego. Oh, I'll sass you. I'll sass you every goddamn day. Just came to mind. Yeah, my username I got from Dungeons and Dragons back when I was 14 as well. Direstrix is Draconic for dragon, and I was like, that's cool, that's edgy, and then it's just stuck ever since. So that's why, but you know, nobody ever knows how to pronounce it, so they just call me Dara. And I've had this Twitch account since basically, I think we calculated when I signed up, I've had it since Justin.tv, and I made the account about 10 months after Justin.tv was created. So I've had this account forever, and that's why I have no numbers, no misspellings, no oddness to it. It's just straight up Direstrix, because I got it first. You'll die on this hill? Well, okay, but you're wrong. Lego is the name of the company. It's just like how you don't ask for Kleenexes because Kleenex is the brand. You ask for Kleenex tissues. Lego is the brand. Lego bricks is the product. I can afford Legos. I do a Lego stream. I mean, it was just like a little, I think this one, it was like a $15 set. It's just a little unicorn. It was one of the 3-in-1 sets. It'll satisfy my tism brain. I mean, I used to work at a Lego store in Oregon many years ago. And my brother-in-law is a huge Lego fan. Like, he's a massive Lego nerd. So excuse me. I love Lego. I love building them. I also like Magic the Gathering. I kind of showed off some cards that I got recently, which is why I loaded this up, because I was like, man, I saw there was a whole bunch of updates in TCG Shop Simulator that, you know, I haven't played this in a long time, so I haven't seen most of the updates and stuff. So I was like, we should jump on that and see what that's all about. And then I went into a long ranting diatribe about the bullshittery of like the purposeful manufactured collectible shit that Pokemon does, and Magic is kind of starting to go down the route of, and I'm not a big fan of. And then I kind of talked about an idea I've been having for making my own trading card game, and so it's been an interesting night. Welcome in everybody. I hope everybody had a good time. Tell me this, how was everybody's weekend? How was your weekend, Melly? I know you couldn't make it to drinking night. about I give you $3 for it, homie? Oops. Cool. Thanks. Think it was alright. Spend some time touching grass. Needed after a stressful week. Understandable. Well, I'm glad you had fun, and I'm glad you got all relaxed. Are you gonna be making it to next drinking night? I'm gonna lurk though. It's 1:30 for me, so need sleep. Have fun with stream. Okay, thanks. Enjoy the lurk. Have fun lurks cooling down in the onsen. Successfully complete 100 checkouts. I should probably buy some more stock and stuff. Really no plans otherwise. At the moment, hell yeah. Gonna buy that. And then we're going to restock. Hold on. Unbelievable at the last unicorn. Bah. Hold on, ma'am. I'm checking out this person, and then I will be talking to you about whatever bullshit thing you want to trade me for. I'm good, thanks. I should probably turn the lights on. Oh, fuck. That's what I was gonna... Damn it. I bought the wrong things. At the last unicorn. What do you want? Cool. Over the last. That's what I actually wanted to buy. It's the last unicorn. I'm alive. Sorry we missed you on Saturday night. We missed you too. Some people didn't, but I did. I'm kidding. We all missed you. Yeah, can't wait to see you again. Stop, I'll cry. Who didn't miss me? Who doesn't love me? Nobody. I'm just being a turd. I'm making the funnies. Don't cry me them crocodile tears. All right, have a good night. Get some good sleep. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for. I'm assuming you bullied your friend into raiding me, so thanks for that. Get some good sleeps. Do you think you can tell? Get yourself to the train. We have arrows for ghosts. Gotta sleeve a lot of cards there, buddy. Have a good day. Ah. Let's look up in the war. First roll in the cage. I did that wrong. There we go. One, two, three, four. Papa. How I wish you could. We're just two girls living in a fishbowl, year after year. Same old day. Let's open some cards. Opening packs. Let's go. Give me something good. Not too shabby. Ooh. That's not a bad card. Ooh. Got some pretty good pack openings right now. Ooh. Ooh. Got pupils. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Oh. Bam, 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 bam. Bonfiox. And that's my face. They don't know. Many real things, bringing up the night. There's a rainbow. Listen to the radio. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city We built this city on rock and roll. Built this city. Ooh. Oh, a $500 card? Fuck yeah. Boom, boom. Corporation games. The page. The field is the number. Listen to the radio. Well, don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. It's one day. Ooh. Damn. Damn. Listen to the radio, don't you limber. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. This city. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Man, I'm getting some good fucking cards on this. Ooh. Picture. Give me something good or not. Oh, is this my last one? I think this might be my last one. And fucking nothing. Oh no, this might be my last one. Pyropack. Ow. Okay, maybe this one's my last one. Okay, time to turn the air conditioner back on because now I'm getting very warm. Open for the day. Let's go. Hello and welcome to Cardboard Crack. Ma'am, your arm was clipping through your shirt. I'd like to put one of those back. Thank you. Sorry. Brain farted. Not sure what do. Ah, yes. The card sleeves. The thing that actually sells for the most. $66.45. One box of shit. 30-26. Excuse me. What do you want? From a land down under, and plunder. Can you hear the thunder? Run, you better take cover. Do do do. Better do 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 do. Imbeciles. 6 foot tall muscle. How does that do? Was it in my language? He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. I come from a land down under. I really feel I'm in plunder. Oops. Can't you hear the thunder? Excuse me. Oh my god, what do you want? Nah, I'm good, homie. Have fun. Oh. Bah. from the land of plenty. He said, you come from the land down under. Can't you hear the thunder? You gotta fly cover. Let me throw that away. Let me help the customer. $1.27. What do you want? I'll give you $45 for it. Oh my god. 47? Cool. You want me how to do. Ooh, buying a lot there, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excuse me. Got a lot of cards to sleeve there, buddy. Nice. Up and down. Can never be ends. I wanna be your sledgehammer. Why don't you call my name? Sledgehammer. Yes, ma'am. I'll give you $3 for it. Cool. Thanks. Blue cage. Honey bee. Picked up the cage. As sweet as can be. I wanna be your sledgehammer. Oh my god, sir. So sorry. Wanna be 1104, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 5. No thank you, sir. Oh shit. How my bills doing? $200 in 4 days. Future, everything since then. Show you. I'm kind of... I'm kind of tempted to take that really expensive card that I got and have it graded. I probably should get it graded. And then sell it, because I'm pretty sure if I did, it would sell for a lot. $200 for 4 days, $1,500 for 2 days. I will always leave you behind. Market price. Couple extra 10%. Who will fight for your honor? For the power. Oh, buying some singles. Thank you, kind sir. Have a have a clucktastic day. Enjoy your crack. Oh, and now you also want to trade something, huh? Oh, sure. Midnight, forever, together, did it all for the glory of love. Something shining on 7581. Eight. Oh, no. 87. Ah, we got a stinky. No, not you. You're dreaming now. Stock the shelves. Oh, I just realized what time it is. We are closed for day. Finish game and then leave, please. Yeah. For love. Did it all for love. Give me these. Open them. Give me good cards, yes. You did not give good cards. It annoy. Okay, never mind. I used to be you there. Always something there to remind me. Always something there to remind me. Come on, wrap up your game, please. Or are you bugged? You're bugged. You won't leave until I end the day, huh? Yep. Okay then. Always something there to remind me. Always something there to remind me. So want to love you. Please never keep me. You're part of me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bottom, but bam, do, do, do. Then when I forget you, girl, there's always something there to remind me. Always something there to remind me. Booyah! $1.78 is your cents. $1.78 is your cents? Is your change. Your change. Always something there to remind me. Always something there to remind me. Always something there to remind me. Ta-da! One, two, three, 4, 10. Cha-ching! Thank you for having exact change, sir. $7,000 for that card? Piss off. Closer and the nearest in your closer to the heart. Closer to the heart. I'm probably not going to be going for much longer. I just realized I've been going for 5 hours. It's 9 o'clock at night. I'm a little hungry. Just gonna box you up and put you right there for now. I don't have any singles to sell. No singles today. Beep-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and then da 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 and da da. Have fun. Do 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 Closer to the heart, closer to the heart, closer to the heart, yeah. $16.76. $0 change. Something in the dark. What do you want? Tell you what, homie, I'll give you $15 for it. No. Piss off. Because you clearly do not understand how running a shop works. I need to make a profit off of sales. So if you're trying to trade it to me for more than the market price, I'm not going to fucking buy it. Sound. Sing that. It's a crazy sound. Many freedom. One second, sir. Restocking shelves. That should be enough for now. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. It's on Broadway. Bringing it all. It's a Broadway. Beep beep beep. 1, 2, 1, 1, and doot 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 doot. Have fun. What do you want, sir? No, thank you, sir. Sorry. I appreciate it, but no, thank you, sir. Even if it takes a long time. You know what? I think something that needs to be on this roadmap, and I think needs a little bit more priority than the organizing of tournaments and all that stuff. I think the creators need to put a little effort in and make some more customized characters. Customers are still generic, clipping through their own clothes. Like, the visuals need some work. I get it, it's asset flipping, but I think it needs some work. damn it. Take that. That. Some variety of customers. All right, I should probably pay my bills. Oh, that hurt. I need to get this at some point. The hunt, a lonely hunt, only a velvet cannot, honor of a lonely heart. What you got, buddy? Fucking nothing. It's crazy. Hey, shut up. You just dropped a shit ton of money playing cards. Shut up, your mother buys you Mega Blocks instead of Lego. Leah. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Sup, homie? Sleeving some cards today. Good. Gotta keep them in that good condition. Booster pack for yourself or for your cousin, nephew, niece. Oh no, for yourself, because now you want to trade cards, huh? Oh. I'm gonna have to decline up there. Ugh, excuse me. El Stinko. Lonely heart. Buying a pack of sleeves, eh? Owner of a lonely heart. 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 Sorry, sir. Was looking at potential future product for you, the customer. Hello, sir. Have good day, sir. Ah, there was a stinky person and I didn't even realize it. Okay, I'm gonna call it here. Ow, 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 ow. I just poked myself in the ribs really hard, and that hurt. Ow. Buy my shit. All right, I think we're going to call it here, and we're going to raid someone, but we don't know who. Let us find out, shall we? Also, we need to swap over our music. Ooh. It's good rando. Thank you. All right. Who shall we raid today? Also, I don't know what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I have no idea. I'm torn between multiple things. Part of me wants to continue some more Clair Obscure Expedition 33 because it's been a bit since we've played it. Thanks for hanging out, Brain. I appreciate you. You're welcome for the stream. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna send you guys over to Ben Briggs Live. They are a musician and good all-around person. Oh, they've been going for 5.5 hours. They might be ending too. But just if you want I'm waiting for a commercial. Let's see. No, they're still seems like they're still going for a bit. Okay. I'll send you over to Ben Briggs. They're a musician. They also play games. If you've ever watched a Lythero video, he's done music for quite a few of Lythero's videos. But I actually know him through Mega G-Wolf because Mega and him used to do stuff together, and he wrote the intro music that plays for Mega's videos. It's done by Ben Briggs. So, pretty cool dude, pretty chill. Go have some fun there. I'm going to send y'all over to him. But it's been a while since he's been streaming when I'm finished streaming. So go over there, hang out, relax. He's playing FTL, Faster Than Light, so should be fun. Like I said, I don't know what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. We shall see. But I wish you all a good night and a good relax. Thank you all for coming in and hanging out. And remember, wash your hands because you nasty. Stay healthy, stay safe. Don't be a dick. Sounds simple, but people make it more complex than it needs to be. And of course, as always, remember, you can do anything you put your mind to by telling yourself, I can. Remember that, and you can do anything. So have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you. And we will see you in the next stream. Ciao matane, everybody. Stay loved and stay safe to everybody. Bye-bye.